Yankton's home team.
From ABC News, I'm Chuck Sievertson. Bigger and on the front burner, the migrant surge at the southern border. Telling how big at a news conference today in the border city El Paso, Texas, the mayor, Oscar Leeser.
These numbers are huge. These numbers really escalated quick. About 6 weeks ago, we were looking at about 350, maybe 400 a day, and we'll be well over 2,000 tomorrow again.
Getting a look at the border situation, the U.S. head of Homeland Security and the president of Honduras in McAllen, Texas. ABC's Jacqueline Lee.
Local leaders across the country have been pleading with the federal government to intervene. The Secretary of Homeland Security, Alejandro Mayorkas, is now saying that the border is closed. He's making that very clear. In L.A., dozens of migrants arriving on buses waiting to be processed. New York City overwhelmed with migrants for months, updating its policy, issuing 30-day notices to adult asylum seekers to help them reach their final destination in transition to alternate housing.
President Biden recently okayed deploying another 800 U.S. troops to the southern border. Your federal lawmakers are home for the weekend. A possible government shutdown in a week at the Capitol. Louisiana Congressman Garrett Graves telling fellow Republicans who are balking at supporting a short-term fix.
If you want to empower Senator Schumer, if you want to empower Joe Biden, then what you do is you let government shut down. You don't pursue a continuing resolution. You don't pass the appropriations bills. That is the liberal solution.
Flooding in parts of North Carolina and Virginia after Tropical Storm Ophelia crashed ashore near Emerald Isle, North Carolina. Tens of thousands of power outages. The center of the storm is in Virginia. Up to 5 inches of rain possible, forecast to get weaker, but still bring rain and high winds up to New Jersey. Several deaths, over 100 injuries reported, and many others missing after a fire and explosions at a golf ball factory in southern Taiwan. You're listening to ABC News.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistent scent on low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Yeah, I'm so stressed. Our business is growing. We've got people all over now.
Ooma.
What is that? Meditation?
I'm recommending the Ooma cloud phone system with auto attendant and more than 50 features.
Ooma?
Yep. Switching to Ooma is a cinch. Just $24.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Now you're feeling it. Find small business calm at ooma.com/radio. That's OOMA.com/radio.
Amazon says it'll hire 250,000 more employees to work the holiday season, both full and part-time. Also in the Help Wanted department, ABC's Jim Ryan.
Tech jobs are still among the hottest, according to U.S. News & World Report's Best Jobs for 2023. Job number one, according to the list, software developer, with 370,000 positions opening up in the next few years at a median annual salary of $121,000.
This not cooling off just yet, says ABC's Inez de la Cuetera.
Spat between Canada and India continuing after Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau said India may have been involved in the killing of a Sikh leader and Canadian citizen. India denies the charges and responded by ceasing to issue any new visas for Canadian citizens. The U.S. now saying it expects India to work with Canada to get to the bottom of it.
A new high-speed train has begun taking people between Miami and Orlando, Florida. 3.5-hour ride. The investment group behind the railroad expects 8 million riders per year. The family of a Houston area black high school student has filed a federal civil rights lawsuit against the Texas governor and attorney general over being suspended for his hairstyle. Darrell George has been serving an in-school suspension for a few weeks. School officials say George's dreadlocks are too long under the district's dress code. George's family claims state officials failed to enforce a new state law that bans racial discrimination based on hairstyles. This is ABC News.
Now at Staples, the prices of HP printers are dropping. Save on HP Smart Tank and enjoy even more savings on ink. Save on the HP Inkjet, perfect for high-quality pics. Save on HP laser printers, great for tackling high-volume document printing. Now through September 30th, save on Staples' entire selection of HP printers, some as low as $69.99. With HP printer price drops at Staples, now is the time to upgrade to HP, America's most trusted printer brand. See staples.com/HP for details.
Chuck Sievertson, ABC News.
Down in 10, Byers gonna roll out to his right, got a man open, catches it, breaks into the open, at the 5, touchdown Mount Marty! Oh, mercy, sakes alive! Makes a spectacular catch, and the Lancers are back on top!
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team, and the flagship station for Mount Marty University Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Coors Light and Miller Lite, Sherco, Slumberland Furniture, Dakota Mac, Pizza Ranch of Yankton, Mount Marty Tobacco Prevention Program, Boss's Pizza and Chicken, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Gerstner Oil, Conkling Distributing, Avera, Mason Schramm and the Move Group.
Now, we go live to the action.
It's Saturday night. You know what that means. College football here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Time to mount up, Lancers. We've got a big-time football game coming your way tonight. Coming to town, the defending national champions and the number 1 ranked team in the land, the Northwestern Red Raiders. They'll be taking on the Lancers under the lights here at Crane-Youngworth Field. And Tehl, despite the fact that we thought we were going to be in for a downpour tonight, the skies have partly cleared. The rain clouds don't seem to be in sight, and we should have perfect playing conditions for college football on a Saturday night.
Oh, it really turned into a beautiful evening, didn't it? I was talking with Braden Butler, who did the games here at Crane-Youngworth Field earlier today. There was a couple of high school soccer matches, and about 11:30 it was coming down. There was rain, and then just after 12 the sun came out, and it came out to stay, and it turned into a beautiful sunny Saturday afternoon. Partly cloudy skies, and that is all. It is going to be a great night for football. As you said, the number 1 team in the land has come to town. This is the game that every single team around the country circles on their schedule. The moment they have the defending national champions come to their place, this is what kids dream of.
Yep, and trying to knock off the number 1 ranked team, also the defending national champions. It will not be an easy task for the Lancers, as they are playing their 3rd nationally ranked team in a row. They started off with Dordt 2 weeks ago at Sioux Center. Last week they were at Sioux City to take on Morningside, and tonight number 1 ranked Northwestern. Let's talk about that Morningside game. The final score not indicative of how close that game was. 47-17 the final. But, Lance, that was almost a one-possession game at the end of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it was one of those where, as you said, 47-17 the final. A couple of garbage time scores by Morningside made the score not indicative of what the game actually was. It was a 10-point game with about 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Lancers had the ball. They drove all the way down the field. They were at the 4-yard line, I believe, ready to punch it in, and a goal line fumble happened. Down at 10 with 30 seconds left in the 3rd. Lancers lose that one, and instead of making it a 3-point game going into the 4th quarter, Morningside, to right at the beginning of the 4th quarter, drives down the field and scores. Instantly, it's 17 points is the advantage. And when you're on the road against the number 3 team in the nation in Morningside, that pretty much clinches it. It was a heartbreaker for the Lancers. Had a chance to be in a 3-point game in the 4th quarter against Morningside, and goal line fumble is what did it.
Yeah, Heartbreak City. And now you have to rebound and try to come back and circle the wagons against the number 1 team in the nation, a team that went a couple of weeks ago down to Des Moines and beat Drake on their home field, ruined their homecoming in overtime, 27-24. That was a big test for Matt McCarty's team as they gave up their bye week to go down and take on an FCS-level school, non-scholarship.
Yeah.
Still a tough opponent, and they posted the win there. They are 3-0 on the season. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're just getting warmed up right here. 73 degrees currently here in Yankton. Supposed to drip down to about 60 degrees by the time the game concludes tonight. We've had a few rain showers in the area, a couple of sprinkles, but for the most part, partly cloudy skies as the sun is starting to set here in Yankton. We've got a lot lined up for you. We'll, of course, hear from Coach Micheletti, and we'll also hear from Coach McCarty as well. And we'll also talk to one of the players. Tehl, who are we going to talk to this week?
Starting running back for the Mount Marty Lancers, Isaiah Thompson. I spoke with him just yesterday morning in prep for this game, and that was a fun conversation. He's one of the bigger personalities on this Lancer team, and I always enjoy getting to talk with him. He is currently the number 6 rusher in the GPAC with 82 yards a game, number 2 in rushing touchdowns. In total yards, he's number 3. We're going to see a matchup in total yardage for on the ground, a matchup between 1 and 3 today from Northwestern and Mount Marty. So that's exciting. But yeah, Isaiah Thompson, we're speaking with him around the corner.
But before we get to talk to Isaiah Thompson, we're going to take a timeout, and we'll come back with the commissioner, Corey Westra, and the GPAC Saturday Football Report. More to come right here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Lancer Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better. You heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dove and deer archery kick off the hunting seasons around here, and Dakota Archery is your destination for all you need for a successful hunt. Guns, ammo, clothing, bows, arrows, broadheads, and a variety of targets and decoys. Don't shop online or at the big box stores. Shop Dakota Archery.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor, family driven, and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton.
Go Lancers!
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with a group that's built to connect, from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, September 23. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and IMA. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with the week number 3 conference football scoreboard. 5 games played last Saturday. The home team was a winner in all 5 games around the conference. Northwestern defeated Doane 51-7. Morningside over Mount Marty 47-17. Dordt with a victory in Sioux Center over Concordia 38-7. Hastings defeats Jamestown 17-10. And Dakota Wesleyan over Midland 33-32, the final score. Briarcliff had the bye for week number 3 of GPAC football. Let's go to our week 3 Hoffman America Sports Players of the Week then. On offense, Zach Norton, wide receiver from Morningside, takes the honor. He had a 236 all-purpose yard day for Morningside in the win over Mount Marty. He also had a pair of touchdowns in that contest. Ian McDonald, linebacker from Dordt, is the defensive player of the week. A pair of interceptions against Concordia. He also had 10 tackles for the defender defense. And on special teams, Eli Stater from Northwestern, the kicker for the Red Raiders, had a big day against Doane. He had 3 field goals, and he also went 6 for 6 on PAT attempts in that Northwestern win at home last Saturday afternoon. And that's your week number 3 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. Coming up after the break, we'll take a look at week 4 of conference football action. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on, but first this from IMA.
Never slowing, never stopping, pushing forward every hour, every day, every quarter, every year. You don't do it for yourself. You do it for your company, your employees, your community, for all of us. That is why IMA is proud to help ensure the companies that form the backbone of America. Together, we are better. Together, we make a difference.
It's week number 4 of GPAC football, a 5-game Saturday once again around the league. Let's go to the schedule. We will start in Jamestown, North Dakota, where the Jimmies will welcome in the Tigers of Doane University. Dakota Wesleyan to the road this week. The Tigers will travel down to Seward to take on the Concordia Bulldogs. Morningside, they are at home. They will welcome in Midland and the Warriors. Also in Sioux City on Saturday, Briar Cliff will host the Hastings College Broncos. Final matchup for week number 4 is in Yankton, where the Lancers of Mount Marty will host Northwestern and the Red Raiders. Dordt University has the bye for week number 4 of GPAC football. New NAIA coaches poll is out for the week. In the number 1 spot, once again in the country, is Northwestern and the Red Raiders at 3-0 on the season. Morningside holds strong at the number 3 spot this week, also at 3-0. Dordt moves up 3 spots from 19 to 16 as the Defenders off to that 3-0 start as well. In the top 5 of the NAIA, it is Northwestern, Grandview, Morningside, Indiana Wesleyan, and Marion this week. That is NAIA poll number 2 for football. The complete schedule of all this weekend's games on our website at gpacsports.com. Don't forget we're on Twitter at GPAC Sports and Instagram GPAC Sports as well. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for September 23. I'm Corey Westra.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day 1. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day 1. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move. Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Well, we're back in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. Always remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, drink responsibly. Let's go ahead and go to our player interview feature of this game. Isaiah Thompson, the starting running back for this program, 3rd in the conference right now in total rushing yards. Isaiah, thank you for coming in and joining me today.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I wanted to talk Mount Marty football, talk about you off the field and everything in between. First off, got to start it off with this. You're playing number 1 this week. Has this been a game that it's been circled for you?
Man, definitely. After last year, I would say this one and Morningside wanted to see them again. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Morningside, but yeah, the plan is to try to get Northwestern this year.
Against Morningside, you had 126 yards receiving. You're a running back. What's up?
Nah. I'm a running back, but yeah, I've been telling them to let me get a little bit of some receiver.
There you go.
I've been telling Coach Mick, let me get a little bit of defense. I've been trying to spread it out.
Trying to be the next Travis Hunter. I guess.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of Travis Hunter treatment.
All right, defense. What position are you trying to play then?
Safety.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
I like
come
it.
on. I want to be able to hit and cover. Give me an interception, but I want to be able to get in the box too, because I could shuffle, stack, spill, all that stuff. I could do all that. I can get in there.
Let's talk about being a running back in the GPAC now. Once again, third in the conference in total rushing yards, 328 on the season. I was just looking at the upcoming schedule and the other two guys in the 1 and 2 spot. McKillian out of Northwestern at 1, Aaron out of Dakota Wesleyan at 2. Those are your next two opponents. I wanted to ask you about that. Do you ever think about the other running backs? Obviously, you don't see them personally on the field on offense versus offense, but do you ever see them do something for their team and you're like, wait to see what I got for mine?
Yeah, I don't really see it much as a competition, but I'll be watching the film to see what our defense is going up against. And yeah, salute to those guys, especially dude from Northwestern. He runs pretty hard. And we played against, the guy from Dak West. He was running hard last year too. Yeah, so I'll be watching them. I can't wait to show what I got for their defense this year. I feel like I didn't do a lot against Northwestern last year. Dak West, I played them pretty well last year, but I got something different for them this year too.
Looking forward to it. Let's talk about off the field now. When you're not playing football, what are you doing?
I don't really do much, man. I just be doing homework. I'm trying to get my grades up this year. Like I said, I still got a little bit of school after this year, so trying to just lock in on my classes, hanging out with my teammates, just playing the game. I keep it simple. I don't really do too much.
Future plans. Once you graduate, you got a plan?
Graduation, I don't know. Next year, after I'm done playing, I'll probably, if there's not an opportunity for me somewhere, see if I can coach the Lancers next year, come back, work with the running backs or work wherever it's needed, because I do want to be a coach after I'm done playing. That's what my major's tailored towards.
I gotcha. So what is that major?
Exercise science.
Exercise science. All right. Well, thank you very much. When we talk about this, Isaiah, talk about number 1 once again. This is going to be an interesting game, obviously, with the weather and delays potentially that we could see. This is being recorded on Friday where we haven't seen any of that yet. How do you prep for a game like this when you're not even sure when kickoff is at the moment?
Me personally, I wake up on Saturdays ready to play. It don't matter what time. I can hardly sleep through the night, so I'm up early. I just give me something to eat, and I try to put some music on, lock in. I show up to the field when they tell me to show up to the field, and I get warmed up when they tell me to. Yeah, it don't really affect me. I'm gonna be ready to play whenever time.
Can't sleep the night before a game, can you?
Nah, not much.
Too excited.
Too excited.
Well, you got number 1 and one more sleep, and then you play number 1. I'm excited for you.
I can't wait. I can't wait. I love big games like this. I hope a lot of people come out to watch the game. A lot of support for the Lancers. I cannot wait to play tomorrow.
This is KYNT, the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. Thank you very much for joining me today, Isaiah.
Thank you for having me.
Let's go ahead and take a break, come back, keep it rolling on the pregame show in a couple of minutes.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. This is the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage for Mount Marty football. The Lancers taking on the Red Raiders of Northwestern, the #1 team in the land, and the defending national champions. It's been almost 40 years. 1983 was the last time the Red Raiders won the national championship in football. And they've had a number of successful teams, but it's always been that football championship that they've been trying to gain, and last year they finally climbed the mountain. They came close a couple of years ago. They lost in the championship game to Lindsey Wilson. Well, that was mainly because their quarterback, the All-American Tyson Koima, he got hurt in the semifinal game throwing the winning touchdown against Morningside, and the Red Raiders went into against that matchup against Lindsey Wilson a little bit shorthanded.
That was such a heartbreaking year for Northwestern. It really was.
Because it's really been Northwestern and Morningside that have been at the top of the conference.
Yeah.
And Northwestern a few years ago, again, they finally slayed the monster, but then fell short in the championship game. But last year, they made everything right in their ledger with that championship over Kaiser, a team that beat Morningside in the playoffs. So that had to be super sweet for Northwestern.
Oh, it really did. You know, as you said, it was one that they've been really trying to get for a long time, and they deserved it. They really did deserve it. That Northwestern team last year was just legit, and this team might even be better. This team this year is one of those where they are the undisputed #1 team in the nation right now. They are on a roll. They are absolutely playing really, really good football. Offensively, defensively, they are rolling. Like, they're averaging 511 yards per game on offense. This is a good football team, and they are the favorite to win it all again 2 years in a row.
Yep, 3 championships for Northwestern, 73, 83, and last year runners-up 4 times in 1972, 1979, 1984, and in 2020. And they made the semifinals in 82, 85, 94, 2000, and in 2021. So they've had a great track record in football, and they're looking to put another trophy in that trophy case over there in Orange City. Standing in their way tonight will be the Mount Marty Lancers, a team that I think gained quite a bit of confidence last week. It kind of did all fall apart at the end of the third quarter and then in the fourth quarter because Morningside just ran that football constantly in the fourth quarter, and they kind of wore down the Lancer defense.
It was one of those where we talked about it earlier. It was 30 seconds left in the third. The Lancers were on the goal line and a chance to make it a 3-point game going into the fourth. Goal line fumble gave it back to Morningside. They go down the field and score on the opening possession of the fourth, and instantly it's a 17-point game. That's such a massive swing. And you're on the road in the fourth quarter, down 17. That's pretty much ball game. Morningside was just able to run out the clock, get a couple of garbage time scores to extend the lead. But yeah, it was a game where the Lancers played 3 of the 4 quarters of that game right with the number 3 team in the nation, which was really, really impressive. And now they have number 1 today. If they can put a complete game together, this is a Lancer team that might be able to do something here today. We've seen them in the last couple of years play these tougher teams. You know, the 77-0 loss against Morningside last year, that was one where they were very short-handed, but I know a lot of people still mark it. They did not start a lot of their starters in that one due to injury. Lancers are healthy today. They have got almost everybody ready to go, and they're excited.
It is a very experienced Northwestern team. They've got a lot of players back on both sides of the football. Last week, the Red Raiders, they had their first home game, and it was against Doane, and they took care of business 51-7. Interesting to note for the Red Raiders, 4 of their first 5 games on the road this year, which means the back end of the schedule favors them because 3 of their last 4 are at home, including Dort on the 21st of October, and then they host Morningside the very next week. So they'll get those back-to-back real high-tier matchups, but they have them at home. So everything kind of falls into place for the Red Raiders if they can take care of business here in the early going, because next week they have to go to Midland. That's not going to be an easy football game. And I think Coach McCarty is telling his team, hey, Kate, we can't overlook anybody.
Right.
Yes, they've got the 21st and the 28th circled on their calendar to be sure, but this is a team that's been through the gauntlet. They know what it takes, and that's that experience that's probably in the corner of Matt McCarty's team.
Right. You know, we talk about the tiers of the GPAC. There's obviously the top tier, middle tier, bottom tier when it comes to these. This Northwestern team, they obviously have some of those games scheduled, like Dort and Morningside. This Midland team is one of those teams that they're going to face next week that is kind of a fringe playoff team. One of those teams that really could get in, especially with the expansion here within the next couple of years. So that's going to be a really big matchup for them. Next week, they got Hastings and Briarcliff the week after that. You talked about the Dort Morningside back-to-back games. They've got to win those games, at least win one of them. They win 2 or lose 2, that's going to be tough. They win 1 out of 1 of them and then win out against the rest of the GPAC, obviously in the playoffs. They win both of them, they're probably going to be the number 1 seed of the playoffs.
And that's what they're gunning for, home field advantage for the Red Raiders for the duration of the playoffs, but that's a long way away, and there's a lot of football to be played between now and then. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're going to take a timeout. We'll hear from Matt McCarty, the head man for the Red Raiders, after this timeout. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you're listening to KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wintz of the Wintz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Wintz and Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
Weather changes can cause a small chip in your windshield to become a crack, or a small crack to become even larger. So if you've got a chipped or cracked windshield, trust Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton and the all-day, everyday $249 windshield replacement. That's right. Most windshields replace with the best replacement technology and top-quality materials for only $249. Don't let a chipped or cracked windshield impair your driving. Call Abra Auto Body and Glass today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81, Yankton.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
The Dakota Beverage pregame show continues here on KYNT. I'm with Matt McCarty, head coach of the Northwestern Red Raiders. First of all, Coach, congratulations on winning a championship last year. How does it feel going into the season to be the team everybody's chasing this year?
It's a great spot to be. I think it was awesome. Last season was a special season. Really proud of this group and the way that they've handled that. They really attacked the winter and attacked the offseason and really went into this season focused to make sure that they can kind of add their own legacy to it this year.
Now, looking at the schedule, you had an opponent in Drake. That's an FCS school. So what were your preparations going into that contest?
Yeah, we knew we were going to have an early season challenge with Drake, and it was an opportunity for us. We scheduled a few years ago, but it was a really good early season test, and it was one of those where we knew we had to be prepared to play our best. And it was a 4-quarter battle, went into overtime, and we were able to find a victory. And really proud of how our guys didn't flinch during that game. It was a challenge. We scored with 50 seconds left to tie the game. And our guys just kept battling and kept playing, and at the end, they did enough to find a way to get a win.
Well, on behalf of the rest of the GPAC, thank you very much for representing us on a national level. Let's turn to the Great Plains Athletic Conference. You're 3 games into the season. You had a big road game, a night game here in Yankton. What have you seen so far in the tape to help your team prepare for Mount Marty tonight? What do you see from the Lancers?
Yeah, you see a team that's growing up. You know, they're more mature than they've done in the past. You know, they've got that experience under their belt, and they're a really solid team. You know, I think offensively they've got some really good weapons, guys that can really score from anywhere on the field. You know, their quarterback's got a big arm, have some really good targets to throw the football to. So defensively, you have to be really solid on the back end. And then defensively, they play well together. It's a group that plays very physical. They tackle really well. We've got to really execute at a high level, and that's something where you've seen a lot of growth from them from year 1 to year 2, now to year 3. You've seen a lot of growth from Mount Marty.
Now, you got some key players back from last year on this year's squad. Tell us about your quarterback and some of your main offensive weapons.
Yeah, Jalen is a great weapon for us offensively at quarterback. He's really our leader and really makes everything go for us. Really great dual threat. You know, outstanding run the football, ran for over 1,000 yards last year. And then both of our top running backs are back. Connor McQuillan's had a great year so far this year. Logan Myers done an outstanding job. And then on the outside, Michael Story is, you know, maybe the best receiver in our league. Mike is the guy that we want to go to. He's an outstanding competitor, and he just finds a way to make the big catches when we need him to.
Now let's flip it over to the defensive side. I see Cole Telford is playing defensive back for you. If I remember right, he was a running back last year.
He was, and Cole's one of the best athletes on our team, and with the depth we had at running back, we needed to find a way to get Cole on the field, and Cole's been outstanding on special teams for us, and he made the switch to corner and has been outstanding for us at corner, done a really nice job. It's fun to see because from week to week, he gets better and better. He gets more and more comfortable. He hadn't played defense since high school, and so he's knocked off some rust, and he's done a really nice job there for us.
It's all about some of the big guys up front on the defensive wall for your team.
For us defensively, it does really start up front. We have 7 fifth-year seniors up front. Jessen Rankin and Morris Hofer are really kind of the 2 guys that make us go up front. Jacob Drakestraw inside has had a phenomenal first 3 games, has been really disruptive. Really for us, if we can control the line of scrimmage, we feel like that helps us be successful defensively.
Now tell us about some of the leaders on your team, because sometimes it's not necessarily the guys with the stats that make a difference in the locker room.
Yeah, you know, I think one of the best leaders we have is Cody Mosier on the defensive side of the football. Cody started at corner for us last year, has moved to safety, has really taken on a bigger leadership role. And, you know, he's the youngest of a couple older brothers that played for us. Brady Mosier played tight end for us. Brett Mosier, who coaches with us, was a defensive end. Cade was a receiver for us. And Cody's the younger one of all those guys. And he knows what it takes to be a really good leader and knows what it takes to be successful. He's outstanding. You know, him and Jalen Gramstead are really 2 guys that set the tone for us.
Let's talk about special teams. You got a guy do a double duty on kicking duty, correct?
We do. Eli's been kicking and punting for us this year, and he's done a phenomenal job so far. It's a great weapon to have a really good kicker like Eli.
Coach, thanks for your time. Good luck tonight.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Matt McCarty, the head coach for the Red Raiders of Northwestern. We'll continue with the Dakota Beverage pregame show in a moment, right here on KYNT.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
We're about 20 minutes away from kickoff of Mount Marty and Northwestern here on a Saturday night on KYNT. And it's time now for the starting lineups. That's brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton with the starting lineups. Here's Tehl Tanner.
Started off with the Mount Marty Lancers offensive line. At left tackle, Patrick Perkins returns to the starting lineup for the first time since week 1. He went down that final play of the game, if you remember, the kneel down where he was injured in the Culver-Stockton game. He returns to the starting lineup. Good to see the junior out of Van Vleck, Texas. At left guard, Neil Pastrana, junior out of Fort Worth, Texas. The freshman named Beef at center, Nick Bunkers out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Cooper Sesdek will start at right guard, the sophomore out of Kingsbury, Texas, and Jonas Kelp, 345 pounds, 6'7", junior out of Hamburg, Germany, at right tackle. Go to the pass catchers. Started off with Rex Reichen, senior out of Yankton, South Dakota, the tight end. Another junior out of Yankton, South Dakota, Trevor Fitzgerald, a wide receiver. Austin Vigance, a junior out of Brandon, South Dakota, wide receiver. And Jonah Miyazawa, a senior out of Honolulu, Hawaii, a wide receiver, tied for first in the GPAC in receiving touchdowns with 4. Isaiah Thompson, the starting running back of the Lancers, senior out of San Diego, California, second in the GPAC in rushing touchdowns. Ken Gay II, the starting quarterback for the Lancers, a junior out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana, number 1 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, passing touchdowns with 10, 8th in the country.
The Lancers average 121 yards per game on the ground, 212 through the air, 333 yards total. They score 26.3 points per game. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Started off up front again, Dalen Norman, one of the captains, a junior out of Gainesville, Florida, at left end. The nose tackle, Brandon Kraft, a senior out of Hellendale, Iowa. Tyrell Klein, the right edge, junior out of Lamar's, Iowa. Go to the linebackers, Justin Frazier, a senior out of Modesto, California. Josh Pickthorne, a sophomore out of Brandon, South Dakota. Jacob Lambeth, a junior out of Monterey, California, and David Wilson, a linebacker, junior out of Chicago, Illinois. Had a big game last week. Go to the secondary, Marcus Janofin, runs a 10.3 in track, senior out of Crosby, Texas. Josiah Gaetani, a junior out of Montgomery, Texas. Those are the corners. The strong safety, Tyler Ivey, sophomore out of Plain Dealing, Louisiana, and James Brinsley, a senior out of Seguin, Texas, the free safety.
The Lancers average giving up 185 yards per game on the ground, 219 through the air. That's 404 yards total. They have 3 sacks, 3 interceptions so far. They are giving up 33 points per game. Let's meet the Red Raiders.
Started off up front, the left tackle, Mitchell Nelson, a freshman out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, one of the few freshmen starting for this team. The left guard, a junior, Patrick Gottberg out of Sioux City, Iowa. The center, Cameron Morgan, sophomore out of Stillwater, Minnesota. Jawan Grant, a senior out of Kansas City, Missouri, at right guard. And Cole Cleveringa, a sophomore out of Sioux Center, Iowa, at right tackle. Peyton Carroll, the tight end, a sophomore out of Brandon, South Dakota. Some more pass catchers. Michael Story, a senior out of Spencer, Iowa, at wide receiver. Freshman in Austin Gerard, a freshman out of Gilbert, Arizona. And Ty Schaefer, a junior out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, at wide receiver. Starting running back for this team, Connor McQuillan, a senior out of Leavenworth, Kansas, number 1 in the GPAC in rushing yards. And the quarterback, Jalen Gramstead, a junior out of Leicester, Iowa, second in the conference in touchdowns, only 1 interception he's thrown in the season.
For the Red Raiders, they average 257 yards per game on the ground, 254 through the air. That's a pretty balanced attack. 511 yards per game. That's what they've put up so far, and they're averaging 42 points per game. Let's meet the Red Raider defense.
Oh, made a mistake. Gramstead tied for third in the conference in touchdowns. I got a feeling he's going to get a few more, though. Go to the defense. Morris Hofer, a senior out of Oneida, South Dakota. Peyton Newsma, a senior out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, up front. Jacob Dragster, sophomore out of Sioux Center, Iowa, and Jesse Rainking, a junior out of Kingsley, Iowa. Those are the front four. Ben Egley, a sophomore out of Fort Dodge, Iowa, linebacker. Ben Kingery, senior out of Casey, Iowa, the middle linebacker. And outside linebacker Tristan Mulder, junior out of Rock Valley, Iowa. The secondary, Cole Telford, a junior out of Rock Rapids, Iowa, at corner. Another corner, Gavin Lorenzen, a junior out of Larchwood, Iowa. Strong safety, Clayton Bozema, a junior out of Sioux Center, Iowa. And Cody Mosier, the free safety, junior out of Rock Valley, Iowa.
The Red Raiders are only giving up 80 yards per game on the ground, 275 through the air, 355 total. The Red Raiders defense, they've registered 3 interceptions, 5 sacks, and they're only giving up 12.5 points per game. And the starting lineups, once again, being brought to you by Slumberland. They've got free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. While we got a moment here, we've got 2 games already in the books today, Tehl, in the Great Plains Athletic Conference as we check the scoreboard. That's being brought to you by Gerstner Oil. What are those results?
Yeah, we've got 2 games in, both of them low-scoring affairs. Jamestown wins at home against Doane 10-7 up in North Dakota there. And then the big upset of the day that was really, really surprising. Dakota Wesleyan goes to Concordia in Concordia's homecoming and comes away with the win, 16-12. Big win for the Tigers.
And as I mentioned before, Bulldog Stadium down in Seward is no easy place to get a win. I don't care what your ranking is. That's a tough place to get a W on the road, so tip your cap to Dakota Wesleyan for that big win today. Those are the only 2 games in the books. We've got Hastings playing at Briarcliff tonight. That game is underway. You got an update from that, Tehl, at all?
Oh, I just got it. It is in the second quarter, early in the second quarter. 7-6 Hastings leads in that one.
And then we got Midland playing at Morningside. Any update on that?
That one just started. We're less than 5 minutes in. Midland leads 3-0.
Interesting. Midland playing at Morningside. I think that's going to be a very, very close football game.
Should
Scoreboard brought to you once again by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. And we'll, of course, we'll update you throughout the night on major college football action as well from around the top 25, from around the Big 12.
And we will weep for Colorado.
And in case you haven't heard it, yes, Colorado, that was a big feature game today, but Oregon beat them by a score of 42-6. Other scores coming throughout the night. Coach Prime's going to have to rally those troops. It'll be interesting to see what the national media coverage is on that.
I was rooting for them so hard.
Well, we've got some college football that's going to be kicking off in less than 15 minutes. It's Northwestern, the number 1 team in the land, taking on the Mount Marty Lancers under the lights at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout, and then we're going to come back, and we'll hear from the head man, John Micheletti of the Lancers. Along with Tehl Tanner, my name is Steve Thum, and you are listening to Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Caring for the land is one of the most important, fulfilling things a person can do. If you're looking to add more land to your ag operation or refinance existing debt, Dakota Mac can help. For 30 years now, they've been providing long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. To make things easy, Dakota Mac has an experienced specialist in your area.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to health care, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonyunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
Oh, back in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. Always remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, drink responsibly. Go to our pregame coach interview from Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. John Micheletti now in the booth on a Friday, getting ready for this Saturday night game with the number one team in the land. We got a lot to talk about, but I want to start it off first with weird having this talk before any potential schedule changes have happened. There is a lot of plans going for if there are lightning delays earlier in the day with soccer and all this stuff going on. If you're hearing this interview, then the game's happening, so that's good. But right at the moment, we don't know when it's even going to be happening. How do you prep for a game like this, especially when you're playing number one?
Yeah, that's. I think it adds up perfectly with kind of our motto this season is full benefit of not being able to control what's really happening, but how we can react to it. So our guys will be ready. They're fired up. They're willing to be able to adapt to any situation now. So in the end, we understand Crane's a busy day, at Crane-Youngworth on Saturday. So when our time is ready to go, we'll be ready to get out there and have some fun.
Wanted to talk about your running backs for a moment. You got a running back room that's having some success this year, and a guy that we talked to earlier in the pregame show, Isaiah Thompson. That position group's got to be a big factor in the game against number one today. Can you tell me about your running backs?
Yeah, for sure. As you've seen last week, that we were able to find a few holes in the Morningside defense, especially with our running back leaking out of the backfield and things like that. So, when you have a talented guy like Zay back there, you're able to move him around and see that. You might see him split out a few more times this week than usual. But, a lot of that has to do with his competition as well. I know Tyree's been out for a little bit with some injuries. Hooch just came in and done some of that short yardage stuff, and we've had a freshman be able to get a few reps in there in James Hurd. So the room's very deep. Got a lot of talent in that room, and in the end, that competition is going to breed success. So I'm excited for the future of that running back room as well.
Defensively, you're going up against the number one team in the nation, coming off a national championship. How you prepping?
Yeah, we got to be able to stop the run. They've had some big games. I know they've had one game over 370 yards rushing. So we got to make sure that we're able to slow them down. They do a great job running the ball with their quarterback as well, which has always caused a little bit of a headache there for the defense because that creates an extra gap that you have to defend when that running back leaks in there and be able to lead block there. So being able to control that, make them one-sided. Now they do have a pretty good receiver there too, and Story coming back, but it makes it a lot easier when there's you know what to expect. The not too much has changed schematically from last year. As long as we can get lined up right and really live in the moment. I don't want it to be too much where our guys feel pressure, but to feel excitement to be out there to be able to have this moment against the number one team at home.
Coach, as you talk about playing the number one team, one of the biggest factors is keeping your guys on the field, keeping your guys healthy. And so far this season, you've been pretty fortunate, able to keep most people ready to roll. What is the injury report going into this game?
Yeah, we're a lot of guys back. We had Cameron Middleton. He worked his way back in this week. Nick Breon was able to get in a few reps this week as well. So those guys slowly start to get comfortable back in the game. So knock on wood, we're staying healthy, and that's usually a good sign for a team.
Coaches, you played number 3 in the nation last week in Morningside, number 1 this week, Dort the week before that. You've been playing teams pretty well. You had Morningside in a 10-point game in the fourth quarter, was nearly a 3-point game in the fourth quarter. That's got to build some confidence going into number 1 now. Is that true?
I would agree with that, and time will tell here with this game coming up and the next games ahead of that. We understand the GPAC's a tough schedule, but once again, looking at full benefit, we were able to play the 3 toughest teams right away, and hopefully that prepares us for the longevity of the season of a lot of success throughout the season.
Well, Coach, I appreciate your time. Thank you for coming and talking with me today. Good luck against number 1. This could be a historic day at Crane.
Yes, sir.
This is the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. That interview from Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Back in a couple of minutes for the kickoff. Mount Marty facing number 1, Northwestern.
Want to buy the best bike from the best team? Then shop Ace Bike and Fitness for your Trek bike needs. This is Ken, and every Trek bike we sell is built to give you a quality ride and is backed with a history of performance and durability. We stock the best selection of Trek recreation bikes, fitness bikes, mountain bikes for adults and kids. Shop in store, and one of our bike enthusiasts will match you with a perfect Trek bike. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness in Yankton today.
Everyone loves something different about our buffet, which is good because buffet has something for everyone. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Come in and fill your plate with good food that makes you feel good inside. Don't see your favorite pizza on the buffet? Request it using Buffet Your Way. We'll make it, bake it, and give you the very first slice. Grab the country's best chicken paired with tasty sides and finish off with sweet cactus bread at Yankton Pizza Ranch.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Move with Mason.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
Back for our final segment of the Dakota Beverage pregame show. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. We're just moments away from the kickoff of tonight's game. The number one team in the land, the Red Raiders of Northwestern, taking on the Lancers of Mount Marty. Our colors of the game brought to you by Parker Hannafin. Be a part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day one. Learn more at parker.com. The Lancers dressed in the home uniforms, navy blue with the white numbers, and the gold helmets, the gold pants tonight for the Lancers. White from head to toe for Northwestern. They have the red numbers and letters in our colors of the game, brought to you by Parker Hannafin. The team captains right now meeting at the 50-yard line for the coin toss. It will be Northwestern, of course, making the call. And in just a moment, we'll have the result as the coin is in the air. It hits the turf, and it looks like the Red Raiders have won the toss. And we'll see. A lot of teams like to defer. Our official is Josh Junker. He'll make the announcement. And it looks like I believe the Red. I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't hear him, but I believe the Red Raiders are receiving this kick.
All right, so they're going to take the kickoff, which means the Lancers will get the kickoff to start the third quarter of play. By the way, we got a moment. Our officials: Josh Junker is the referee, Michael Perrion is the umpire, Mike Lockram is the head linesman, Colin Boone is the line judge, Rusty Keith is the side judge, Matt Shoemate is the field judge, and Laren Stonke is the back judge, the officials for today's contest. Final thoughts, Tehl, here before we get the game going between the Lancers and the Red Raiders.
Yeah, as we talk about the keys to this game, obviously you're playing number one in the nation. You got to come out hard and fast, see if you can get a lead and see if you can hold it. This Northwestern team, they're a team that once they get a lead, they don't really surrender it.
No.
Ever. That's just kind of how they roll. So what do the Lancers got to do? Obviously hold on this first defensive possession and then throw the football. Ken Gay II's got to have a big day today. This Red Raider defense, once again, they only give up 80 yards rushing a game. Some of this is skewed because they're playing with a lead, obviously, but they do give up 275 passing yards a game. We already heard from the head coach of the Lancers, Micheletti. Isaiah Thompson, the running back, is going to be split out as a wide receiver a little more often. He had over 100 yards receiving against Morningside. He's going to be another big factor today. Jonah Miyazawa, Trevor Fitzgerald, Trey Hansen, Rex Reichen. Those are some names you're going to hear a lot in the Lancer passing or receiving core here. The passing game's got to be big for the Lancers today.
Our first half brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com. We thank you for tuning in today online, KYNTV. Aloha to our friends out in Hawaii. We know we've got a lot of fans out there as they're following Jonah Miyazawa and the other players from Hawaii on the team. We've got Maxwell Welch. He's got it teed up at the 35-yard line. No winds, about 70 degrees. Gorgeous night, and we are underway. A high end-over-end kick. Cole Telford collects it at the 13-yard line on the left side, slips through one tackle, reverses his field at the 20, gets across the 30, and finally it's the end of the trail at around the 34-yard line. A good return by Cole Telford, who's averaging 23 yards per return. Last year we saw Telford on offense and on special teams. This year he has switched over to defense. Connor McQuillan, the main running back, and Jalen Gramstead, the junior out of Leicester, Iowa. He has thrown for 7 touchdowns and run for 3 more. He is a dual-threat at quarterback. He leads this offense out. That's averaging 511 yards per game, nearly evenly balanced between the run game and the pass game. They'll open up in the pistol formation with 2 receivers out to the right and 1 out to the left. Michael Story is their big target. He's split out on the right side. And it's going to be a handoff. McQuillan tries the right side, tripped in the backfield, thrown for a loss. And that's Nick Breon, I think.
Absolutely. Nick Breon's been a great addition to this Lancer team this year. He has been wrecking things as a middle linebacker for the Lancers this season.
He wasn't even listed in the 2-deep. We thought he was maybe out with an injury, but he makes the tackle on the opening play. What a big play there, and good to have him in the lineup. He's the top tackler for the Lancers. We were not expecting him to see the play tonight. 2nd down and 12. Straight drop back out of the shotgun, throw to the right side, incomplete at the 42-yard line, in and out of the hands of Will Bunn.
Yeah, a couple of the defensive personnel that we're kind of looking at. Cameron Middleton, also seeing him out there. He also was not listed on the 2-deep. Middleton was, but we get to see him out there starting as well.
Yep, Middleton is one of their main players on defense. Again, we were not expecting to see him tonight, but it's good to have him out here. Red Raiders operating from right to left on your radio dial. It's 3rd down and 12. 3 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Shotgun set, the running back to the right of his quarterback. That's McQuillan. Takes the stop, drop back. Has time, throws. Caught by Story near midfield. He'll break through a tackle, slip through another, moves to the right side and gets to the 45-yard line. They'll put him down actually at the 46 of the Lancers, but there's that man, Michael Story, man out of Spencer, Iowa, who, if he keeps it up at this pace, this guy's going to be an All-American.
Oh, absolutely. He's absolutely on his way to one of those. It's 3rd and long, and he gets a 20-yard reception. That is the type of play to make if you're going to get All-American nods.
1st and 10, Red Raiders from the Lancer 46-yard line. Just underway, 13:30, first quarter. No score yet. It's going to be a handoff. McQuillan tries the left side, can't bounce it to the outside, and he is tackled. Actually, for a short gain of about 2 yards, Tyler Ivey making the play.
That was a good play out in space there. If he gets around Ivey, he's breaking that for maybe another 1st down, and they're getting a really healthy into Lancer territory near the 30-yard line, 35 probably.
The first half of Lancer football brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton, online at lewisandclarkford.com. 2nd down and 8 from the Lancer 44-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Movement on the line, no flags. Straight drop back, outlet pass over Story's head on the right side in the flat at the 40-yard line, incomplete.
It had a little bit of pressure there, brings up the 3rd down of the game. Once again, they had a 20-yard pass to get out of it last time. Once again, as we look at this Red Raider defense, they haven't really ran the ball so far. They've really been throwing it. McQuillan sitting there, he averages he's got 379 yards on the ground this season, 88 yards through the air. 6 all-purpose touchdowns, over 450 yards in 3 games. That's going to be a guy who's going to be a factor.
Another big 3rd down here early on for the Red Raiders. Shotgun set, straight drop back, running out of time, and Gramstead dodges a man. He's going to scramble, try to get to the 1st down sticks. He does, as Breon pushes him out at the 35-yard line on the far sideline from our broadcast location. 1st down, Red Raiders.
That was tough out there. I think it was the free safety, James Brinsley, who was in coverage over there. And Gramstead, about 3 yards downfield, he'd already past the line of scrimmage, kind of gave him a pump fake, and he fell for it, was able to get that first down.
Yeah, and Gramstead was also almost sacked for a loss on that play. 1st and 10 Red Raiders, first drive of the game. Handoff to the right side, dancing along the sideline is the backup running back Logan Meyer, but hold everything, a penalty flag is down.
The Lancers might get a couple of prayers answered here. You know, they're going to get likely a holding call as Northwestern is backing up, but they've had 2 third downs here, 2 third and longs, one of north of 10, one right at about 8, and both times Northwestern's able to convert, so this is going to help a lot.
Holding on the offense, 10 yards. It'll back them up to the Lancer 45-yard line. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing downtown, because if it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's downtown. First down and 20 now for the Red Raiders. 12 minutes left to go. First quarter, no score. This is the first drive of the game for either team. 2 backs in the backfield now. They're split on either side of Gramstead, who's in the shotgun. Lancers showing blitz. Here they come. Gramstead has time, throws, and it's caught by Story near the 34-yard line. He's bulldogged down by Genofen.
The number 4, Michael Story.
Story's going to get about 11 yards on that play. It'll make it 2nd and 9. Story was thrown to the turf after the play was over, and he was asking for unnecessary roughness, doesn't get it.
Yeah, it was one of those where the referee kind of waited a little too long to blow the whistle, in my opinion. It was one of those where Genofen had already kind of started the motion of getting him in the air by the time the whistle was blown. So
couldn't
there's
stop
no
the
flag.
momentum. Yeah.
I like that he didn't call it, but he should have stopped the play earlier is what should have happened.
From the left side of the field at that hash mark at the 34-yard line, 2nd and 9. Gramstead, quick throw, caught by Bunn near the 30-yard line. He's triple team. He'll lunge forward to the 29, still 4 yards shy of the first down. That brings up 3rd down.
Gramstead takes care of the ball. That's one of the things you really like about this quarterback. 7 touchdowns to 1 interception, another 3 on the ground. Very, very good completion percentage as well, 748 yards on the season.
10:40 and counting, first quarter, no score. Another 3rd down for the Red Raiders, this time from the 29-yard line of the Lancers. They'll split 3 receivers out to the left, 2 out to the right, empty backfield, shotgun set, 3 down linemen for the Lancers. Let's see if they'll bring some blitzers. Here they come. Quarterback draw. Gramstead cut down in the backfield for a loss. 3 Lancers were there, Breon and Middleton among them.
Well, it was the 3rd chance they had, and I guess 3rd time's the charm. Lancers are able to get off the field there. Gramstead was having a really good start to this ball game before that one. He'd already had 60% completion percentage with 40 yards in their first drive. This is a guy with a 73% completion percentage on the season, but Lancers get to him on 3rd down. Another big sack, 4th of the season.
Here comes Eli Stater to try a 48-yard field goal. The backup quarterback, Colby Potsma, is the holder right in the middle of the field. No wind. 48-yard attempt for the right-footed kicker. Good snap on the way. It's going to be short. It might have been partially blocked. It's no good. 9:40 left first quarter. No score as the Lancer defense holds. I don't know. Did somebody get a piece of that? It sure looked like the trajectory changed right when it got over the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody got a hand on that one or if he was just trying to get as much leg as he could, because that was a long kick for him, but either way, it was not there.
Stater has made a 49-yarder on the season, so they were within his range, but that one well short of the mark. And again, it looked like the trajectory and the spin on the football changed right when it got to the line. So with 9:40 left to go here in the first quarter, no score. Lancers get the football for the first time. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Ken Gay II brings them out. Shotgun set, and immediately we've got whistles. Oh, they have problems with the clock here. It's at 9:32. It's supposed to be 9:39. Now they have it corrected. We're in the first quarter, no score. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Mount Marty football here on a Saturday night under the lights at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Well, the Lancer defense did exactly what they needed to do on that first drive. They got off the field, give it to the offense. Here we go.
Shotgun set. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Gay on the keeper, up the middle, cuts to the right, and he'll get about 3 yards on the straight quarterback keeper. Lancer football brought to you in part by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch. You can call them 665-1222. They're located on Broadway. 2nd down and 7 coming up. Gay on the year has run for 58 yards coming into this contest. Man in motion, handoff. This time Thompson up the middle, follows his blockers, kind of picks his way through traffic, and he'll get about a 4-yard gain on the play up to the 38-yard line. Good patient run there.
Yeah, it was. He was able to use his patience because the offensive line got a great push there. Running up behind that right side of the line, Cooper Sezdek and Jonas Kelp.
Gay out of the shotgun. He'll look to the sideline. He brought his troops up quickly. Now they'll straighten up, look to the side. 5 wide receivers. Now Thompson's going to split over to the left side, along with Riken and also Fitzgerald. 2 receivers out to the right side. Straight drop back. Pressure coming. Quick pass. Incomplete. Intended for Thompson right over the middle of the field. Defending that was Tristan Mulder, the junior linebacker, and the punting unit comes out for the Lancers.
Yeah, that's tough. You got cover 2 over the top. Northwestern drops back 8. They only had a 3-man rush, and they were able to get pressure on the quarterback to enable to make him force the throw that one early. When you rush 3 and you get pressure, you're going to get off the field on 3rd down.
Michael Hankinson comes out to punt. And dropping back deep will be Ty Schaefer. Schaefer standing near his own 20-yard line. Hankinson stands at his own 22 to punt this football away. Not much pressure coming. High kick, not very far. Fair catch called for, and it is collected by Schaefer at the 33-yard line. That's where the Red Raiders have it, 1st and 10. Lancers football brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in yourself, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. They'll put the ball officially down at the 34-yard line. Red Raiders come out for their second drive. 8:17 left, first quarter, no score between Mount Marty and the defending national champions. Gramstead brings them out. He'll split out couple of receivers. They'll put McQuillan out in the pattern now. Empty backfield. Story and Carroll move over to the right side. 1st down and 10. Ramstead scans over the defense. Puts a man in motion. That's McQuillan. Jet sweep, right side. McQuillan trying to turn the corner, and he'll get to the sideline and get about a 2-3 yard gain, pushed out of bounds. But no penalty flag coming, as there was a push out of bounds by David Wilson, and McQuillan got up pointing in the direction like they were going to get a flag, and he's shocked as he has to run back to his huddle. Only a gain of about 4, but he was expecting the flag. It's not there.
Yeah, the entire Northwestern sideline was expecting the flag. It kind of pushed him a little late out of bounds. They certainly could have thrown that one there. Looks like they're going to let him play today.
From the right hash mark, 2nd down and 6 from Northwestern's own 38-yard line. One back. He'll split out now. Let's see if they do a screen pass. They will. It's McQuillan on the left side. Gets through a couple of defenders across the 45 to the 46. Move the chains, 1st down Northwestern. Quick screen pass, and a couple of blockers were out there quickly. And what made that play, Tehl, is the execution, the speed of the execution. That ball got out of the quarterback's hands in a hurry.
Ooh, I just saw the replay of that last play. Yeah, that was definitely laid out of bounds. Lancers got away with one.
1st down and 10, Red Raiders from their own 46-yard line. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Gramstead in the shotgun. Lancers showing blitz. Here they come. Straight drop back. Has time. Throws a long ball down the middle of the field. Got a man open. Story incomplete at the 15. Over his head.
Story had a step on his wide receiver, or on his cornerback. Even had safety help over the top. Double team. Didn't matter. If that was on target, that's 6. Story's going to have an impact. in this ball game. Once again, Story so far on the season, he's got 318 yards in 3 games with 4 touchdowns, tied for the top of the GPAC on 26 receptions. That's a good wide receiver.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. 2nd and 10. 7:12 left, first quarter. No score between the Lancers and the Red Raiders. 2 backs in the backfield, straight drop back. Gramstead has time, pocket collapse over the middle, caught. Carroll has it in Lancer territory to the 37-yard line. First down, Red Raiders.
Number 80.
Peyton Carroll, the sophomore. He was a backup last year at the tight end, moved into the starting role, and he has done well.
There's some holes right in the middle of the Lancer defense as they're running a zone on these passing plays. There's been 3 or 4 times now that there's just been a quick little pass 10 yards downfield as a wide receiver just stops and sits in the middle of the zone and has some openings.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Northwestern's one of the few teams that actually huddles up in between plays. You don't see that much anymore. 3 receivers to the right, none to the left. Handoff. No, Gramstead keeps it himself. Has a big hole up the middle. He's across the 30, across the 25 to the 22-yard line. Boy, I thought he handed that off to Meyer, but he pulled it out of his belly at the last possible second and then just ran it up the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody fell for the fake, and what a hole he had to run through. The offensive line got a huge push there.
6 minutes left to go. First quarter, no score, but the Red Raiders on the move. They're just outside the red zone. 1st and 10 at the Lancer 22-yard line. They are taking their time. So they'll break the huddle. Meyer in at running back. He's to the right of his quarterback. 2 receivers out to the left side. Double tight end set. And it's a handoff. Meyer up the middle, gets 2, and that's all. Lancer football brought to you in part by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. It's made fresh and topped the way you like it at Runza. Now in Yankton. 5:20 and counting. First quarter, no score. 2nd and 8 for the Red Raiders. They're at the Lancer 20-yard line. McQuillan back into the game, stands to his left, to the left side of the quarterback. 2 receivers to the left. Roll out. Gramstead looking to the end zone. Throws, got a man wide open. Caught. Touchdown, Red Raiders. That's Will Bunn, the freshman out of Sioux City. That's his first touchdown of the season.
Yeah, first touchdown, only his 3rd reception or 4th reception of the year after that one. That's a very, very good start to this young career.
Will Bunn with his first career collegiate touchdown catch. It comes at 5:01 left here in the first quarter. And it is 6-0 Red Raiders at the moment. Schaefer, the wide receiver, he's their long snapper. He's in there in the middle of the line as Eli Stater, 13 of 14 on PATs this year. Potsma is the holder. Again, no wind here tonight. Gorgeous night for football. High snap brought down, kick on the way. It is good. 5:01 left, quarter number 1. Red Raiders 7, Lancers nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, chocolate chip cookies, and ice cream sandwiches.
Literally sweet.
Aw, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
That last scoring drive for the Red Raiders, 7 plays, 66 yards, capped off by Jalen Gramstead's 20-yard pass to Will Bunn. 7-0 Red Raiders, 5:01 left here in the first quarter.
That was a great drive by Northwestern. You know, their first drive of the game stalled. It was their third down they faced. The Lancers were able to get off the field on a big sack. This time they marched down the field, and they were just in full control that entire way. They were able to get in the end zone on a great throw to Bunn.
Very methodical was that drive by the Red Raiders. Their first drive pretty methodical as well. Again, this is a team, they've been in plenty of big games lately. They don't get rattled too easy. High end over end kickoff, and it's Miyazawa from his own 5-yard line. Angles up the middle and gets tackled at the right hash mark at the 22-yard line. That's where the Lancers will start their second drive of the game. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. 1st and 10 Lancers as they look to the sideline for the play.
Well, the Lancers' first drive went 3 and out, had 2 good plays, made it 3rd and short, incompletion on 3rd down to get off the field for the Northwestern defense. Need to get a drive together here.
Pistol formation with Thompson deep in the backfield. He'll take the handoff, angle to the left side. Has a nice hole up the middle, keeps the legs churning, gets across the 25 to the 28-yard line. Good gain of 6 on 1st down.
Well, the big left tackle, Patrick Perkins, lost his helmet on that one, so he's going to have to come out of this ball game for a moment. David Grabo, the freshman out of Sioux Falls, will come in to play left tackle for this play.
4:28 and counting. First quarter, Red Raiders up 7-0. Lancers with the football now for the second time.
Now, we talk about that left tackle shift. Once again, it changes things. Patrick Perkins, 395 pounds, 6'8". Grabo, 6'2", 260. Changes things for that offensive line.
Pistol formation with 3 receivers to the right side. Handoff, Thompson up the middle, shifts to his left, and he'll get across the 30 to the 31. He's about a yard shy of the 1st down marker.
Spoke with Isaiah Thompson yesterday about this game. One of the things he told me, he cannot sleep the night before ball games. He's so excited for it. And he said this is one that he's had circled on his calendar since last season. He's been wanting to get back at Northwestern after the game last year, where he says he didn't have that good of a game. This year he's trying to have a big one.
Thompson checks out. He's replaced by Nick Heath, the junior out of Wisconsin. And he'll line up as an H-back. And now they'll shift things around. Vigans standing to the right of his quarterback. Quarterback run. Gay has the 1st down. Spins out of a tackle. He'll get to the 40-yard line. Move the chains. 1st down, Lancers. Unusual formation. They didn't have a running back in. They brought in all the H-backs and tight ends, and it was Ken Gay running the football himself, and now Thompson checks back in with 3 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Lancers down 7-0. Empty backfield.
Yeah, this set is just bring in all your best blockers and run.
Now Thompson switches into the backfield at a running back position. Fitzgerald in motion. Rollout to the right side. Gay under pressure. Throws. Short pass. Fitzgerald complete. Short gain. Steps out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. He was the safety valve on that play.
Yeah, it was kind of blown up defensively. Northwestern able to get a little bit of pressure there. Ken Gay able to avoid it. Short pass completion, as you said.
2nd down and 5 coming up. 2:41 left. First quarter. Red Raiders 7. Lancers nothing. Lancers on the move. It's 2nd and 5. Movement on the line. Penalty flags fly. Gay's going to throw a long pass downfield. It's going to be intercepted at the 28-yard line, but I think this one's going to be coming back, as that was intercepted by Kyler Fritz, the sophomore out of Sioux Center.
Yeah, all that was. You could see Ken Gay's eyes as he saw the flag go up in the air. Pressure's on. He's just like, I'm going to just go find Jonah Miyazawa, chuck it up in the air. Maybe we get something out of this because this is a free play. Lancers are going to get an extra 5 yards and a 1st down here.
Josh Junker, our referee. Offsides on the defense. 5-yard penalty. It was 2nd and 5. It should be enough of a...
It's going to be right at the sticks.
It's going to be right at the sticks. Yep, they're going to move the sticks. 1st down, Lancers. 2.5 minutes left to go. Marty football brought to you in part by Avera. Moving health forward. Avera. Pistol formation. 2 receivers in tight on the left side from the right hash mark. Play action. Gay looking downfield, throws, outlet pass, caught. Thompson falls out of bounds at midfield. Wanted to tiptoe the sideline, but his momentum took him out of bounds.
One of the things you notice about this Lancer offense so far in this game, they are getting the ball out of the hands of Ken Gay really quick today. The Lancers have taken too many sacks to start this year. Just too many times Ken Gay has gone down, and they are not letting that happen today. They want him to get rid of the ball 2-3 seconds.
And remember what Coach McCarty told us, he has a lot of experience on that front wall with 7 fifth-year seniors. They'll rotate them in and out, so you know they've always got experience on that front wall no matter which personnel are on the field. 2nd down, play action. Gay in trouble, throws towards his safety valve, and it's intercepted. No, incomplete. Almost a pick six there for the Red Raiders. Gavin Lorenzen almost stepped in front of the receiver, and if he hangs on to that football, he's going to go the distance. That was danger averted there on that 2nd down and 10. Now 3rd and 10 coming up. Vegan's out. Here comes Trey Hansen in for the Lancers.
Yeah, that was one of those where pressure was good. Ken had to hold on to it for a couple of seconds longer than he wanted to, then had to just get rid of it as he was near taking a sack. Once again, they're trying to get the ball out quick, but everybody was covered on that one. Good coverage from the secondary.
Yep, this secondary for the Red Raiders, one of the best in the land. 3rd down and 10 from midfield. Thompson to the right of his quarterback. Hansen goes in motion. Thompson stays in the block. Here comes the pressure. The throw, it's incomplete.
They might get him for grounding here. I'm not sure. Ball did not get past the line of scrimmage, and he was not outside of the tackle box.
No, he wasn't, and the head linesman is talking to the official. This could be a late flag, and yes, it is. It will be intentional grounding on the Lancers. That'll back them up, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, it was already going to be 4th with the incompletion. I guess the extra 5 yards here, they're going to back them up a couple of, or I guess they're going to back them up 10 yards here, but that'll give the punter a little more room.
Yep, ball was at the midfield stripe. And now Michael Hankinson will come out to kick it away. Schaefer stands at his own 30-yard line to receive a punt with 1:45 left to go, first quarter. Red Raiders 7, Lancers 0 at the moment. And the line of scrimmage will be the 40-yard line of the Lancers. That's where they'll punt it from.
So they went back 11 yards.
Yep, actually they're going to put it down at the 39. That may be from a spot of the infraction.
I'm wondering, that must be a spot foul. I didn't know intentional grounding was a spot foul.
I thought it was from the line of scrimmage as well. But nonetheless, it is a 4th down situation, 4th and 21. Here comes the pressure. Hankinson, a good high punt. Schaefer calls for the fair catch at his own 24-yard line. Great punt by Hankinson. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both, and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
All right, well, here we go. This is the moment where Northwestern can start to make things really difficult. Their first couple of games, 48-35 over Concordia. They will go to a D1 school in Drake, 27-24 final in overtime, and they beat Doane 51-7. When they get a lead by 2 possessions, they do not give it up. This is the moment where they can go down the field and get a 14-0 lead on the road. Make things very difficult.
Play action, throw out, right side, caught, Story down the sideline, and he is going to be pushed out of bounds across the 30. Let's see where they get him out of bounds at. He might have gotten the first down. Yeah, they're going to give him forward progress all the way to the 35-yard line, so well, that's a gain of about, 12 yards on that play or so. That's going to be a first down for the Red Raiders. Simple little play there, but some good blocking out on the perimeter by Northwestern. From the right hash mark, first down and 10 at the 35-yard line. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. McQuillan to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Play action. Gramstead throws over the middle. Caught. Carroll at midfield. He's rumbling down the right sideline looking for a block, and he's pushed out of bounds in Lancer territory near the 25. What a big gain.
This is the moment. Northwestern's really starting to take control here. Gramstead over 100 yards throwing the ball already in this one, and that one a huge throw. We'll wait for the official spot, but that's going to be near 40.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly 40 is what it is. 40 yards to Peyton Carroll through the air.
35 seconds left to go in the quarter. Red Raiders up 7-0, but they're on the move at the 25-yard line of the Lancers. 1st and 10. 2 backs in the backfield. Myers going to try the right side. Cuts back against the grain. He'll get 5, maybe 6 yards. 5 yards is what they'll get him to the 25.
We do have a penalty on this play. I'm not sure what it is here.
Well, the clock will stop with 19 seconds left. Referees are talking things over right at the original line of scrimmage.
It was thrown by a linesman on the far sideline.
Illegal formation against the Red Raiders. So that'll wipe out that play and back them up 5.
Ball back to the 30-yard line.
That'll back them up right into the edge of field goal range once again. If the Lancers are going to hold, this is the spot they've got to do it. Cannot allow a first down here.
See if the Red Raiders will run one more play here to close out this period. Clock will start up. They don't have to run a play, but it looks like they will. Gramstead brings them to the line. 10 seconds on the clock in the period. Shifts a couple of receivers over to the left side. Shotgun set. Takes the snap. Looks to his left. Now over the middle. Throws in a crowd. Has a man. That's Carroll. Catches it near the 21-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd and 6 when we come back after this 1-minute timeout because the first quarter is over. Red Raiders 7, Lancers nothing. Back in 60 seconds right here on KYNT.
When you purchase your next beautiful ride at Lewis & Clark Ford, we make sure it's beautiful with the famous Gale detail. It's the reason why the vehicles at Lewis & Clark Ford look so darn good in your driveway. It's the Gale detail. Make an appointment at Lewis & Clark Ford and your ride will be so clean and pristine. The Gale detail by appointment 605-664-2000. 664-2000.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
We're excited to announce our new matrix system at Ben's Downtown that allows us to send any game to any TV. We've also increased our internet speed to ensure the best viewing experience. We'll be hosting watch parties for Yankton and Mount Marty sports, coverage on KYNTV. We'll also be hosting watch parties for USD, SDSU, Huskers, Iowa, and we'll continue to have the NFL Sunday Ticket so you can watch your favorite NFL team at Ben's Downtown.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field on a Saturday night. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. About to start the second quarter of play. It is 7-0 Northwestern on top of Mount Marty. And the Red Raiders on the move. They got a big third down, or check that second down coming up. 2nd down and 7 as we are about to start this second quarter of play. Teams switch sides. Red Raiders now operate from left to right on your radio dial. They have a double tight end set. They'll put McQuillan in motion. Fake it to him. Gramstead on the keeper to the right side. He'll get across the 20 to the 19, gain of about 3 yards.
3rd down, biggest 3rd down of the ball game that we have seen so far. The Lancers in danger of going down 2 possessions. If you can hold to a field goal, it's absolutely what you got to do. This Northwestern kicker, he's a good one. He's 5 of 9 on the season, though, with a long of 49. Missed 1 in this game so far.
8 first downs compared to 2. Red Raiders lead in that department. They also nearly, or actually more than doubled up time of possession in that first quarter compared to the Lancers.
National champs playing like national champs.
Yep, they do what national champs do. 3rd down and 4 coming up. Empty backfield, straight drop back, blitz coming, pass, caught, Carroll on the left side. He's to the 10, shoved out of bounds near the 8-yard line. 1st and goal, Red Raiders.
Yeah, that was just perfect misdirection there. Carroll on the out route and that outside. You had a couple of rub routes going up the middle just to get in the way of the secondary so they weren't able to get to him. That was perfectly executed play to make it 1st and goal.
Well, the Lancers came with the blitz, and the Red Raiders picked up enough of the blitz to give Gramstead time to find his outlet man. That was the tight end Carroll. 1st down and 10, or 1st and goal, I should say, from the 8-yard line for the Red Raiders. We're in the home white, or the road white uniforms. Lancers in the navy blue with the gold helmets and pants. Empty backfield, quarterback keeper, Gramstead up the middle, pushes behind one of his guards and gets to the 4-yard line, gain of 4. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Lewis & Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Lancer Athletics. You can visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or go online, lewisandclarkford.com. 2nd and goal. They're going to say Gramstead's knee hit down at the 5. Lancers bring on several new defensive players here trying to make a goal line stand. It's 7-0 Red Raiders here early in the second quarter. 12:55 and counting.
Now they're bringing in a couple of their starters on the defensive line. You saw Tyrell Klein, Brandon Kraft, and Dalen Norman all trot on the field.
And we've got whistles, and the Red Raiders have called timeout with 12:44 left to go. We'll step away for 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. 7-0 Red Raiders on top. Back in 30 seconds here on KYNT.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
12:44 left, second quarter. Northwestern on top of Mount Marty, 7-0. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here on a Saturday night at Crane-Youngworth Field. Red Raiders in the red zone. They're at the 5-yard line. Second and goal from the Lancer 5.
You got one-on-one at the far end of the field.
McQuillan shifts over to the left side of his quarterback, who will take it on the quarterback keeper. He struggles, spins around, gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders. Pure determination there by Gramstead.
Yeah, as you said, that was just pure effort. He probably broke the ankles of a couple of Lancers there and fought through a tackle to get into the end zone. That was a very good run from the quarterback.
Yep, couple of spins in there and got him out of potential tacklers. With 12:38 left to go. Red Raiders up now by 2 scores, and it will be Stater to try to kick the extra point. Colby Botsma is the holder. He's a junior out of Dune, Iowa.
Ty Schaefer to snap.
Again, Schaefer, a wide receiver, is their long snapper. Don't see that too often. Snaps on target, kicks on the way. It is good. 12:38 left to go. Quarter number 2. Red Raiders 14, Lancers nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Vision Care takes pride in the products we offer. That's why we offer a wide range of stylish and protective sunglasses from your favorite brands like Ray-Ban, Oakley, Maui Jim, and luxury brands like Fendi, Gucci, and more. Our experienced team will help you find the perfect pair of sunglasses to fit your face shape, your style, and your budget. Protect your eyes and look great while doing it. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field, Red Raiders score on a 7-play drive that covered 76 yards. Gramstead 5 yards on the quarterback run. Makes it 14-0 Red Raiders.
14-0 with Red Raiders, and as you said, the score is starting to get up there. Lancers offense really needs to get rolling here. That was one of the toughest quarters of Lancer football offensively we've seen so far this year. They only had 2 drives in that first half, and they went for 3 plays, 7 yards, punt. 7 plays, 17 yards, punt. They have 30 yards of total offense so far in this ball game. They got to get something moving here. Down 14-0 to the number 1 team in the nation. You really need some points on this possession.
Stater kicks it off. It's Patterson on the return. Upended at the 23-yard line. Boy, that was a big open field tackle by Brady Linott out of Hayward, Iowa.
Yeah, that's a linebacker. This is a freshman linebacker that's looking to make a name for himself. That was a very good special teams play.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. Want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. First and 10 Lancers. They'll put the ball down at the 24-yard line. They operate from right to left on your radio dial. 1 back in the backfield. Now they'll put Fitzgerald in motion. Fake it to him. Gay on the quarterback keeper. Picks and chooses his way into the line and gets to the 29-yard line. Gain of 5.
Brought down by number 24.
Thompson has been relatively quiet today. Of course, so has most of the Lancer offense, and credit the Red Raiders. Those long sustained drives means that the Mount Marty offense, they're on the sidelines. That's not good if you're a Lancer fan. Pistol formation here on 2nd and 5.
Yeah, talk about that first quarter. The Lancers only ran 10 offensive plays the entire first quarter.
And that's just good ball control by the Red Raiders. Thompson, nice run, but he's bottled up as the hole collapses, and he got 1 yard before he was shoved back and that was Jacob Dragstra. He's a sophomore out of Sioux Center, Iowa, and he is their top tackler on the defensive line coming into this game with 13 tackles, by far the most of any of the front four.
Well, another third down here for the Lancers. They're 1 of 3 on third down today.
They're at the 31-yard line, 3rd down and 3. Receivers either side. Pistol formation. Reichen shifts over to the left side at a tight end spot. And it's going to be Gay, wants to throw. He's being pressured. He's going to run, and he'll put his head down, and he'll get the first down at the 35, gain of 4.
That was good effort by Ken Gay, able to get the first down for the Lancers. They could not afford a 3 and out there. I think he realized the situation of just how crucial that specific play was able to get it. Lancers will sustain this drive a little bit longer. Still on their own side of the field. They still got to get something rolling there. It's 3 plays, they get 11 yards. They need a big play.
10:40 and counting, second quarter, 14-0 Red Raiders on top. First down and 10. Gay on another keeper, tries the right side, runs into Dragstra, gets 2 yards. That is all.
They're really trying to run the ball with Ken Gay a lot. That was his 5th rushing attempt so far in this ball game. He's got 23 yards on the ground, averaging just under 5 yards a carry. But he's the leading rusher in both yards and attempts so far for the Lancers. That last one was a scramble, but most of those were designed.
Second down and 8 coming up, approaching the 10-minute mark until halftime. 14-0 Red Raiders, pistol formation. Now they'll look to the sidelines. Ken Gay readjusts the chin strap, moves up Thompson to stand to the left side of him. Straight drop back. Throw. Thompson out of the backfield to the 40. Puts a move on to midfield. Down the left sideline. Steps out of bounds at the Red Raider 44-yard line. Boy, he left a man standing in the middle of the field with a great move.
Yeah, he did. We knew that Isaiah Thompson was going to be split out wide a little more often today after the day he had against Morningside last week, over 100 yards through the air.
1st and 10, quickly to the line. Handoff Thompson. He's in trouble in the backfield. He's thrown for a massive loss all the way back at the 49-yard line. Huge loss of nearly 7 yards on the play, and that's Cole Telford, the running back, switched to defensive back. He makes a big play there. Telford, a junior out of Rock Rapids.
Yeah, the Lancers just had a nice 19-yard play. The play they needed got them across midfield into Northwestern territory, then a 7-yard backwards run. You don't want to see that. They need something here on second.
Biggest loss of the year for Thompson at running back, -7 on that last carry. Hansen goes in motion from left to right. Play action, pressure coming. Gay has to scramble to his left. Steps through a tackler, upended at midfield. And we have player down, and that's Bozema, the strong safety, and he is not getting up, and he is, looked like for a moment he was clutching his left knee, but instead he's grabbing towards his shoulder. And now the trainers will come out. We have a break in the action brought to you by the Mount Marty University Tobacco Prevention Program. Remember, the Mount Marty University campus is tobacco-free. Join us and break the tobacco habit. Learn more. Mount Marty University. Check out the tobacco prevention program. Good news, Bozema getting up, the junior from Sioux Center. He is going to trot off the field under his own power.
Yeah, Bozema's the one who made the tackle there on Ken Gay. They just connected weirdly, I guess, went to the ground a little wrong, but it was good that he was able to get up and run off the field under his own power. Looks like he's okay.
2nd and 27 from the 39-yard
Second and
line.
27, however, will be
We got a penalty.
after the penalty, yeah.
Yeah, penalty against Mount Marty. That backs them all the way up to their 39-yard line. As the Lancers going in reverse here. They were penalized on that last play. 2nd and 27. 8:35 and counting here in the second quarter. Empty backfield. Gay drops back under pressure. He's sacked. Ball's loose. Who's got it? Looks like the Red Raiders have it at the 37-yard line. Who comes out of the pile with it? It's one of the linemen, Tristan Voss, the sophomore out of Rogersville, Missouri. He gets the fumble recovery. And we got a player down. It's a Lancer player down at the 38-yard line.
That's one of the offensive linemen that is down. He's getting up Looks like he'll walk off the field.
Oh, that's Pastrana.
That is. Neil Pastrana's had some injury trouble in the past. Looks like he's all right. He's walking it off.
He
But
was
yeah,
going for the loose ball.
Yeah, he was going for the loose ball, was down on the field, wrestling for that one. But that's one of those plays that I understand, it's second and very, very long, but that was only a 3-man rush. That was a 3-man rush. Northwestern drops 8. It's hard to complete anything when you got five receivers and 8 defenders, but when you rush 3, you got to be able to give your quarterback a pocket, a strip sack when you rush 3. That's just special pass rushing by Northwestern.
1st and 10, Red Raiders from the Lancer 38-yard line, 8:24 and counting. Red Raiders already up 14-0. And they're looking to really extend the lead here. Straight drop back, empty backfield. Gramstad time over the middle, throws incomplete. Story was open, but it overshot him at the goal line.
That was the second time this game Story was off to the races and was just overthrown. Story's once again a wide receiver that's probably on his way to an All-American season.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. Got a perfect half moon in the sky tonight here.
Yeah.
Skies have cleared out. Gorgeous evening weather-wise. No wind. Temperature in the 60s. And the Red Raiders brought a big contingent of fans over from Orange City, and they got a lot to cheer about. 2nd down and 10. Straight drop back pass caught. And around the 28-yard line, that's Will Bunn, the freshman, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Red Raiders.
Will Bunn's having a good game so far. Bunn, once again, came into this one with only 2 receptions on the year for 10 yards. So far today, that's his 3rd reception. He's got 30 yards and a touchdown.
And when you got Michael Story on the other side, you're going to get a lot of one-on-one coverage if you're over on the other side of the formation. And Bunn, a great freshman out of Sioux City. 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line of the Lancers. Straight drop back. Gramstad time throws to the left corner of the end zone for Bunn. Incomplete. Right at the goal line. Double coverage back there. Tyler Ivey was back there along with Janofin. That pass a little too far. Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, the area's premier outfitter for the shooting sports. They're open every night till 8. They're on East Highway 50 in Yankton. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Red Raiders already up 14-0, 7.5 minutes left to go until halftime. Lancers need to make a stand. Drop back, throw over the middle. Story catches on a little crossing pattern. He'll get inside the 20. He'll get to the 16-yard line. 1st down, Red Raiders. We see that play a lot in major college football. Just running the receiver across the formation, about 5 yards downfield. Quick toss to him and see if he can outrun the defender to the sideline. We saw, speaking of Colorado, we saw Colorado State do that to Colorado a lot a couple of weeks ago.
Man, what a game that was. Still mad at the person who scheduled it for 10 p.m., but
Yeah, because it got over, I think, at
1:30.
1:30 in the morning. I was watching that game. From the left hash mark, 1st and 10. Meyer, handoff, left side. He's met by Wilson. Short gain, maybe 2 yards when all is said and done. His forward momentum took him out of bounds on the far sideline.
That was a great play by David Wilson. He's one of these linebackers that is really having a good season. He was able to get the start against Morningside last week, starts again this week. He's a junior out of Chicago. Sheds a block there, able to go make the tackle, bring up 2nd and 8. David Wilson's one of these players that's going to really shine in the later weeks of this season.
2nd down and 8 coming up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Drop back. Gramstad out of the shotgun, has time. Pressure comes, throws, outlet man caught, knocked out of bounds. And that is to Ty Schaefer. And I think, did he get out enough? No, he didn't get enough for a 1st down, 2 yards shy. He'll bring up 3rd down and 2 as we cross the 6-minute threshold here in quarter number 2. Fast-moving game so far, with the Red Raiders up 14-0.
Yeah, very fast-moving game. This is only the 4th drive of the game for Northwestern. They were were stopped at about the 30-yard line of the Lancers on their first drive. Their next 2 drives, they were able to get in the end zone from 66 and 76 yards out. This one trying to capitalize.
2 backs in the backfield. McQuillan up the middle, runs over a defender and gets to the 5-yard line. That's enough for a first down. Boy, he just ran over a Lancer defender there, just put his shoulder pads down and kept moving forward.
He's a good running back, able to run hard. But once again, those last couple of drives for Northwestern, 7 plays, 66 yards, touchdown. 7 plays, 76 yards, touchdown. That was the 7th play of this drive. They've got 33 yards, and now it's 1st and goal. This is once again the drive off the strip sack fumble Northwestern was able to force just a couple of plays ago, trying to capitalize off the turnover.
1st and goal, Red Raiders, 5-10 and counting here in quarter number 2. They'll work under center, handoff. McQuillan to the left side, runs into the end zone, touchdown Red Raiders. That's the first time the Red Raiders had their quarterback under center, just ran a simple sweep play to the left side, and they got in the end zone with 5:06 left to go here in quarter number 2.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of putting your quarterback under center when you're in kind of goal line situations. You're 4 yards out. It just kind of opens up your possibilities, and really your run game just explodes with more options at that point. And quick out to the outside. McQuillan's, he's just fast. He got there before anybody else.
Yep, he has good power and good speed, and he bounced outside quickly on that play. Stater to try the point after kick. Potsma is the holder. Snap is down, kick on the way, and it has the distance. It is good. But did we have a penalty flag down? I thought I heard a whistle. Referees are conferring, but I don't think there's a penalty flag at all. 5:06 left, 21-0. Red Raiders on top. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
That last drive for the Red Raiders, 8 plays, 38 yards. McQuillan scores from 5 yards out, makes it 21-0. Northwestern over Mount Marty, along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here on a gorgeous Saturday night in Yankton under the lights at Crane-Youngworth. Had rain earlier. Skies have cleared. Half moon in the sky. Just a gorgeous, perfect weather night for football. As here's the high end-over-end kickoff, and Patterson collects it at the 5-yard line. Puts it in his left hand, runs to his left tackle near the 20. Currently temperature 67 degrees.
Homecoming for the Lancers is next week. Lancer Days is going to start. Coming up at halftime, make sure you stay tuned. We've got an interview with a couple of Student Government Association students at Mount Marty as they kind of go through all the events that are going to be coming up. We talked with Alyssa Stevens and Laura Stiefvater about everything kind of going on. Lancer Days is next week, and that's exciting.
Yep, Dakota Wesleyan will be in the opponent. We'll talk more about that for that upcoming 6 o'clock contest next week. Pistol formation. Thompson running to his left, gets across the 20, and he is shoved out of bounds after about a 2-yard gain or so. Ball was at the 19. Well, they'll give him 3 yards out to the 22-yard line. Lancer football brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. Be part of a high-performance team and experience the win strategy with a new career at Parker of Yankton. All benefits begin day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Second down, we'll call it 7. 3 receivers out to the right side, 1 back to the left of the quarterback. Quarterback draw. Gay pushing his way forward. Fights his way out of 1 tackle, but can't get away from the second man. He's tackled at the 24-yard line. Gain of about 2. Seen a lot of design quarterback runs tonight.
They're not really going to the air a whole lot. You know, there's only been 6 passing attempts so far in this ball game by the Lancers. Ken Gay is 3 of 6 thrown for 24 yards, 50% completion percentage, but he's been sacked 1 time. They haven't really gone to the air much. They've really been trying to keep it on the ground.
and Gay has been pressured heavily throughout the night. 3rd down and 5 coming up, 10 on the play clock. Thompson stands at the right side of his quarterback. 2 receivers out on the right-hand side. 4 down linemen, play action. Gay being pressured, rolls out to his right, stumbles, and he'll be sacked back at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, this Northwestern pass rush is just special. This is one of the reasons why they were national champs last year. If you can get consistent pressure on the quarterback, plus you've got one of the best secondaries in the country, that's just absolutely success. Success on success, drive after drive. That's the way to do it. And a 3rd down sack, 2 drives in a row to get you off the field on a sack. That's a very good thing to do.
Clock continues the run, approaching the 3-minute mark. Hankinson stands at his own goal line. Schaefer back at his own 40 to receive the upcoming punt. A lot of stats, including time of possession being dominated by the Red Raiders. That kick almost blocked. Low line drive kick. And it'll bounce to the return man who fumbles it. That's Telford. There's a pile up, and the Lancers got it. They do. At the 42-yard line, Schaefer, my mistake, Schaefer bobbled that punt as he went down to a knee to try to collect it, and that was a mistake.
It was Trevor Fitzgerald who came out with that one. Yankton native went down the field on the special teams play and came away with the football. Lancers offense now all of a sudden has a little bit of life. They're still down 3 possessions, but with 2:44 before halftime, they got a chance to make this a game.
And they have all 3 timeouts to work with, so they don't have to be in a hurry. They can go to the running game. They can work the middle of the field if they want to. Shotgun set. 1st down and 10. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Roll out right side. Gay loads up, throws the long ball downfield to the end zone into coverage. It is tapped away. No, it's intercepted. Intercepted in the end zone. Cody Mosier makes the play. His 2nd interception of the season. The Lancers went for broke, came up snake eyes.
Yeah, that's tough. That is one of those plays where Ken had a good pocket, but he threw into double coverage in the end zone. They had momentum there in a game that nothing's really been working. Nothing the Lancers have done on offense has been able to get any traction. So at that point, what do? You try and find one of your playmakers in Miyazawa. You go down the field and just put up a prayer. And that one, the Lancers paid for it. Once again, playing one of the better secondaries in the country. 1st interception of this ball game.
That was really read well by the secondary. There were 2 white jerseys right in that area, and Gay was under a bit of pressure as he threw that long ball down the field. From the left hash mark, 1st and 10 Red Raiders. They've got 2 timeouts to work with. Gramstead drops back. He is going to be knocked down and sacked back near the 13-yard line. First sack of the night for the Lancer defense. 2:22 and counting. Let's see if the Red Raiders pick up the pace here or if they're just going to continue with their methodical offense.
I believe that was Cameron Middleton on the defensive play there, getting the sack for the Lancers on 1st down.
Loss of 7 on the play brings up 2nd and 17. 2 minutes left to go until halftime. In a quick-moving first half of football. Shotgun set. Gramstead throws out on the left side, and that is going to be caught. Will Bunn with the catch back across the 20 at the 23, gain of 10. Red Raiders are going to come to the line.
Will Bunn just made his 4th catch of this ball game, and he had 2 receptions on the year coming into this one. Obviously, he's earned some time in practice over the last couple of weeks. He's having a good game.
3rd down and 7 coming up. 2 backs in the backfield. Straight drop back. Gramstead under pressure, throws over the middle, catch by Story across the 35 to the 37-yard line, move the chains, gain of 14.
Red Raiders still got 2 timeouts left and 1:33 on the clock. They will get the ball after halftime. They did choose to defer to start this ball game.
No, they did not.
No, they did not. They chose to get it. Never mind. You are correct.
Gramstead throws across the middle. McQuillan out of the backfield, steps through a couple of tacklers, makes a move across midfield to the Lancer 39-yard line. That's where he's brought down, move the chains. 1st down, Red Raiders. They're on the move. McQuillan was the safety valve, and he stepped through a couple of tackles. They'll spot the ball at the 38. Clock continues to run. Gramstead brings him up quickly. Shotgun set, 2 receivers either side. Drops back, has a pocket, throws over the middle. It's incomplete. Story dropped it at the 35.
Now, that was a wobbler off the hand. I'm not sure if anybody got a paw on it on the offensive line, but difficult to catch ball. 2 yards downfield.
Stops the clock with 1:04 left to go here in quarter number 2. 21-0. Red Raiders on top. They're looking to add to their lead before halftime. Again, they've got 2 timeouts left, which means they can work the middle of the field or go to a run if they feel like it. They'll have an empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball in the middle of the field. Gramstead loads up, pressured. He's sacked back at the 48-yard line. Norman with the sack.
Well, the defensive line's getting a good push here in the last couple of minutes of this first half. All of a sudden, they're getting pressure on the quarterback. Through the first 4 drives of this ball game, they only had 1 quarterback hit, and that was it. Brandon Kraft got that one, but now Cameron Middleton and Dalen Norman both have registered sacks on this drive.
Timeout called by the Red Raiders with 54 seconds left to go. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break as we're coming up on halftime here. Of course, we'll get you the stat rundown. We'll check the scoreboard from the GPAC and from Major College Football on the Boss's Pizza halftime report. As well, we've played an hour of football, and we're almost at halftime. This one is a very quick-moving game.
Yeah, once again, this is one of those where the drives, Northwestern has had 5 drives so far. This is number 3. Lancers have had exactly 4, but none of them have taken a lot of plays. It's been a lot of run down the field. You get 5 yards-ish on each play, and you just extend the clock. Clock just keeps moving. There hasn't been a whole lot of scoring in this one, 21 total points.
And Northwestern, they huddle after every play, so quite often when they're snapping the football, there's like less than 5 seconds on the play clock, but they're not in a hurry.
No.
They seem to be controlling the pace of the game. 3rd down and 20 for the Red Raiders from the Lancer 48-yard line. Gramstead in the shotgun, throws a long ball down the left sideline, incomplete. Intended for Story. He was incomplete at the 15-yard line. Ivy on the coverage, and the punting unit will come out for the Red Raiders with just 52 seconds left. Let's see if the Lancers can get a big punt return. Miyazawa dropping back deep, and he'll be near his own 10-yard line. Stater to punt. He's averaging 34.5 yards per punt. He'll stand at his own 36-yard line. Line of scrimmage is the 48 of the Lancers. And Ty Schaefer, the wide receiver, he's also the long snapper for the punting duties as well. See if the Lancers come. They're bringing the house, and they almost got it, but it got away. Miyazawa, fair catch. He's going to let it bounce. It's going to roll dead inside the 5, covered up near the 3-yard line. Oh, my goodness, the Lancers almost blocked that one.
Yeah, that was very close, but it was like one of those close but no cigar, and all of a sudden the Lancers are backed up inside their own 5. They do have all 3 timeouts remaining if they want to go downfield, but it's really tough to throw downfield when you're inside of your own 5. Kind of got to get some breathing room before you can take those shots, and with only 45 seconds remaining, they got to go 96 yards to get to the end zone.
Yep, but they do have all 3 timeouts to work with, but you're right, breathing room is probably the key here early on. Gay will work in the shotgun, empty backfield. And now it'll be Thompson shifting over into the pistol formation behind his quarterback, takes the handoff in the end zone, jumps through a tackle, and he will get to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. We'll see if the Red Raiders want to spend a timeout. They do not, and the Lancers appear to be in no hurry, and they may just be walking off the field here because they do not have to run another play before the quarter expires and we reach halftime.
Looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. They might have tried to do something a little different if they weren't backed up inside their own 5-yard line, but after that great special teams punt, pinned them inside the 5, Lancers are content to just not risk a safety here and go into the locker room.
We're at halftime. It's 21-0 Red Raiders over the Lancers here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll begin the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show along with Tehl Tanner. My name is Steve Thum. You're listening to Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT.
Signtech has moved. Yes, Signtech has moved to a bigger location to serve you even better than before. Signtech is now located at 705 Whiting Drive, just a little west of the 4-H building. While Dave has a new location, he's still known for signs of all kinds, from magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signage, plus truck and vinyl lettering. Signtech does it all: sales, service, and installation. Signtech, now located at 705 Whiting Drive, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Started vaping at parties. It was fun, but then I couldn't live without it. I was hiding it from my family, even my friends. My skin was breaking out, couldn't focus, and I was spending a fortune on pods. Too hard to quit on my own. I was so addicted. So I called the Quit line. Coach Tara helped me get through the cravings. I'm vape-free. I couldn't have done it alone.
If you need help quitting vape, call the South Dakota Quit line at 1-866-SD-QUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Remember those days when gun and ammo supplies were limited? Well, thankfully they're behind us, and Dakota Archery is well stocked for the fall hunting season. The shelves are filled with a variety of ammo, and the shotgun and rifle selection is looking great. Whatever you hunt this fall, Dakota Archery is loaded with what you need.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Tiffany Tucson at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow. We have openings in a variety of departments. Sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement, savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursements, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. It's halftime here for Mount Marty football on KYNT. 21-0 Red Raiders Over the Lancers, along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, and we are beginning the Boss's Pizza and Chicken Halftime Report. Remember, whether you're dining in or you're dining in at home, enjoying the time with family and friends, make sure you order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. The stat board clearly lining up in favor of the defending national champions. And before we dive into the stats, Tehl, it seems like, in basketball, that point guard tends to control. If you got a really good point guard, you control the pace of the game. And that's also true with quarterbacks in football. And Jalen Gramstead taking his time with Northwestern, which we don't see a lot of college teams do anymore, huddling up after every play, being, they'll wind that play clock down to like 4 or 5 seconds every play. I mean, they are controlling the pace of this game. Mount Marty, we know at times they want to go up tempo, but for the most part, this has been a methodical, patient offensive attack from Northwestern tonight.
It really has, and it's been very effective at that. As we take a look at some of these halftime stats, they've got 263 yards of offense in the first half, 21 points on the board, obviously. That's in running 38 plays. They are having very, very often an early success here. Their quarterback, Gramstead, 17 of 24, throwing the ball for 235 yards and a touchdown. They are very, very effective offensively in this first half, and almost all of it has been through the air, which is something I didn't expect coming into this game. They've got maybe the best running back in the conference, one of the best in the country in McQuillan, and McQuillan's got 4 rushing attempts so far today, 10 yards. That is not something I expected.
And when you look at the stats for Northwestern so far as a team, it's practically even Steven when it comes to their rushing yards. They're averaging 257 yards per game on the ground, 254 for the air. Yeah. You can't get more balance than that, but tonight it's 235 through the air, just 28 yards rushing on the ground. But that passing game has been very, very effective. And one of the stats that I'm looking at is yards per play. Nearly 7 yards per play for Northwestern, 2.25 yards per play for Mount Marty, 16 first downs for the Red Raiders, just 4 for Mount Marty. And sometimes we talk about time of possession being a deceiving stat. Not tonight. Time of possession over 5.5 minutes in favor of Northwestern. That defense, Tehl, has just been on the field a long time tonight for the Lancers.
It really has. Once again, as we talk about the drive summary and some of these drives for the Lancers, they just have not been able to put together a single extended drive. They have 3 plays punt, 7 plays punt, 7 plays punt, 3 plays fumble. Those were the drives for the Lancers.
And then they had the one drive.
One play, one play drive, I guess, which is a
interception.
Yes, a one-play drive for the interception. And then the one play at the end of the half. They just have not been able to stay on the field. This was a really tough half offensively for the Lancers, and that shows up when you look at the stats. They have 50 total yards on offense on 22 offensive plays they have run. Throwing the ball, Ken Gay has only attempted 7 passes, completed 3 of those, 1 interception, 24 yards, 42% completion percentage. They've got 26 yards on the ground. Isaiah Thompson averaging 1.6 yards a carry, 18 yards on 7 attempts. Ken Gay 25 on 8. Sacks count against. Once again, he's gotten sacked twice. Only 3 completed passes. Isaiah Thompson caught 2 of those, and Trevor Fitzgerald caught the other. All 3 were checkdowns.
Yep. No pass completions to Rex Reichen. No pass completions to Jonah Miyazawa, who are their 2 main targets. I don't know if Rex Reichen was even thrown at in that first half. Miyazawa was targeted, I know, several times.
Interception.
Yep, and a couple of other times for incompletions. But you have to tip your cap to Northwestern. Their pass rush has been ferocious. Their secondary has really locked down on the receivers. And Ken Gay is doing those checkdowns simply because he has to.
Yeah, he simply has to. We talked about it all throughout the first half, the special pass rush that Northwestern has. They've been rushing 3 guys and getting sacks. That's impressive.
Yes.
When you can drop 8 and get pressure, you're going to be a good defense. This is a team that's going to go into the playoffs and compete for a national championship, and their defense is one of the best in the country for a reason.
These game stats here at our halftime report, they're being brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top quality meat at great prices? Well, head over to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. 21-0 is our score here at the break. It's the Red Raiders over the Lancers here at halftime of our night game. We've got one more night game left in the schedule. That'll be next week, 6 o'clock here, and then the rest of the way for Lancer football, it's all 1 o'clock kickoffs in the afternoon. This is the halftime report brought to you by Boss's Pizza and Chicken, and we've got some more. We got an interview coming up here.
Yeah, the Runs Rundown in a couple of minutes. Once again, looking at Lancer Days, a couple of representatives from the Student Government Association in Mount Marty. Alyssa Stevens and Lauren Stiefvater both talking with Jeff Erickson this week about all the events of Lancer Days next week.
And we'll have that interview right after this 2-minute break. This is the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime report for Lancer football. My name's Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. We're back with that interview in 2 minutes right here on KYNT.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Caring for the land is one of the most important, fulfilling things a person can do. If you're looking to add more land to your ag operation or refinance existing debt, Dakota Mac can help. For 30 years now, they've been providing long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. To make things easy, Dakota Mac has an experienced specialist in your area.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Well, welcome back to the halftime show from Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Let's go to our Runza Rundown now. The Runza Rundown from Runza. Make sure you pick the perfect burger at Runza. They got bacon cheeseburgers, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. It's always made fresh and topped the way you like. Runza, now in Yankton. This week's edition of the Runza Rundown, our own Jeff Erickson here at KYNT sat down with a couple of Student Government Association representatives in Alyssa Stevens and Lauren Stiefvater to talk about Lancer Days, everything going on with Lancer Days, Mount Marty's homecoming, which is next week. All of the details coming up. Let's just go straight to it.
Let's talk Lancer Days, homecoming, and we're going to kick it off next Sunday. Alyssa's got the list of the royalty. I haven't heard it yet, so is it Lord and Lady
Marbin?
Marbin.
Yep.
Not the king and queen, Lord and Lady Marbin. All right, who's up for homecoming royalty?
So for Lady Marbin, we have Caitlin Kitka, Allie DeLang, Gabrielle.
Allie Whitmire.
Sorry, yeah, it says DeLang on here. They should have switched that.
I've been getting used to that too. She went and got married, Allie Whitmire.
Yes,
okay.
she did. Gabrielle Goodrich, Ivy Mines, and Erica Langloss. And then for Lord Marbin, we have Kirby Jordan, Aaron Madden, Dane Whitmire, Heston Williams, and Braden Wills.
Congratulations to royalty. So it kicks off with Mass on Sunday?
Yep. So all the royalty will be invited to come to Mass, and then we have coronation on Thursday now instead of Friday because there's a volleyball game on Friday, and we have lots of volleyball girls up for Queen. So
all right, Lauren, there's a pep rally on Monday. What do you know about that?
Yeah, so Monday at 3 o'clock in the green space, kind of in the middle of campus, we're having a pep rally with different, the cheer squad's going to be there. I think the band is going to be there, different snacks and games, just kind of to show our Lancer spirit to start the big week.
Did you say the band is going to be there?
The band. We're going to put a little pep band together to
The
be
Mount
there.
Marty Pep Band?
Yes.
That might be a surprise to some people, including people in the band.
That's true. I was told about it, so I'll be there, but
Do you play something?
I do. I play trumpet in the band.
All right. Alyssa, what can you contribute to the pep rally?
I will be there.
Okay. Just some good old-fashioned Rapid City spirit, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Good. And then some bingo on Tuesday. Who wants to tell me about bingo?
Bingo is pretty much a Mount Marty staple. So we'll be having that Tuesday evening. And this year we're giving away Lancer Locker gift cards. So people can go buy their own Lancer swag before the big game on Saturday.
You know, when people think of homecoming, they think of football, but I like that everybody is being remembered. We mentioned volleyball. There's a soccer tailgate coming up on Wednesday, Lauren.
Yeah, so we have a home soccer game, so we're going to celebrate our soccer players and have a tailgate to go out and support them in their game since they're at home, so.
Go Lancers.
Exactly.
Alyssa, you mentioned coronation is on Thursday. Can I assume Marion Auditorium?
Yes, you
Okay,
can. Yep.
Good. Anything special about coronation or anything you want to mention? You've been through a few of them.
Yeah, so this year we're gonna do something a little different, and right after we're inviting everyone to the patio outside the Raven, and we're gonna be having a bonfire with s'mores and yard games and stuff like that for people to just enjoy and grow that community one more time. Yeah.
Sounds cozy. Sounds nice.
Uh-huh.
Here's something I know nothing about. Mount Marty money game. What's up?
That is another tradition kind of at Mount Marty. So you play, it's kind of like a combination of Minute to Win It, The Price is Right, games like that, where we can do different challenges, different games, take an envelope, return the envelope, play games, and win different money or prizes. Just kind of a fun way to shake it up from the normal games that we play at Mount Marty.
I like it. All right, let's fast forward to Saturday of homecoming. By the way, on Friday night, the Hall of Fame ceremony, night with the Lancers and everything, that's going to be in the field house. And boy, aren't you guys glad that you are students there when the field house is there?
Oh, yeah.
So many different possibilities of things to get done. Saturday morning's the parade. I have a question for you. Who's announcing the parade this year?
That's a great question. Yeah,
it's a
you.
question. It's me.
Like,
It's me. I'm announcing the parade. Yeah, you both looked a little confused there. 9:30 downtown, and then, well, I suppose we better have a football game, right? And some tailgating too?
Yep, at 4 p.m. we're kicking off our student tailgate. Memorial Park opens at 3 then for outside tailgaters as well, but for our students, we're going to make sure they have a tailgate to kind of get that spirit ready to go once we cheer on our Lancers on the field.
Good. All right. Well, you guys have been great sports, and from what I can tell, great representatives of Mount Marty University. So thanks for coming in. Thanks for everything that you're doing, and you're always welcome back.
Thanks for having us.
That's this week's edition of the Runza Rundown. My name is Tehl Tanner here on the halftime show from Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Let's go ahead and take a break. Come back in a couple of minutes. The halftime show rolls on. Mount Marty facing the #1 team in the nation. Second half around the corner.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Welcome back to the Boss's Pizza and Chicken halftime show. 21-0 Red Raiders at the break over the Lancers. Time to check the scoreboard. Brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Tehl, what do you got?
Well, we got a fourth quarter game. Hastings at Briarcliff. That started an hour before this one once again. Hastings leads that one 16-13 in a very close game in the fourth. Another game going on here. Morningside is playing Midland today. That is 9 minutes left in the third. Morningside leads that one 27-10 with 9 minutes to go in the third.
Let's check major college football. It's LSU ahead of Arkansas late in the third, 17-16. In the battle of the only two schools remaining in the Pac-12, it's Washington State in the third quarter, early third, ahead of Oregon State, 28-14. Florida leading Charlotte 19-7. And at halftime, Georgia ahead of Alabama Birmingham 28-14. Texas, number 3, ahead of Baylor 28-6. Ohio State leads at Notre Dame early in the third 9-0. At halftime, Penn State leads at home against Iowa 10-0. And North Carolina in the second quarter ahead of Pittsburgh 21-17. Those are top 25 scores of games in action.
Turn our attention to the Missouri Valley Football Conference. A couple of D1 schools in South Dakota, both in their bye week. USD and SDSU both have their bye weeks lining up this week, which is interesting. But next week, I think this is cool too. USD 2-1 will go to North Dakota State, and SDSU, that is 3-0, will host North Dakota. So next week in D1 college football here in South Dakota, it is North Dakota versus South Dakota in both games.
Final score from the Big 12, Iowa State knocks off Oklahoma State 34-27. That game earlier today. As we get set for action here, as it will be the Red Raiders kicking off second half. Lancer football brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectation with Core Trust. Remember, FDIC, Miyazawa picks it off a bounce at the 15-yard line, runs to his right, has a hole, gets across the 30 to near the 33-yard line. First down and 10, Lancers there.
Well, a decent return. Once again, we'll go over the Lancers. Their offensive stats in the first half, 50 yards total on 22 plays. It really was tough. They were playing one of the, if not the best defense in the nation. Certainly the best team out there, the number 1 rated Northwestern Red Raiders. We'll see what they can get going here in the second half. They're down but not out. 3-possession ball game with a full half to go. Lancers just need to get in the scoring column.
Need to get a good offensive drive going as they'll go to Fitzgerald on the jet sweep. He has an opportunity around the left side. Gets all the way to the 41-yard line. Gain of 9 on first down as the Lancers operate from left to right on your radio dial.
One of the things of note for this Lancer offense, only 3 players have touched the ball all game long. Ken Gay, Isaiah Thompson, and Trevor Fitzgerald. That was Fitzgerald's second touch. He had 1 catch on a check down for 5 yards. They got to spread the ball, get their playmakers involved in this one. You got Rex Riken split out to the right, Miyazawa to the left on this play.
Pistol formation on 2nd and 1. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff. Thompson tries the left side, and he'll lunge ahead and have the first down. Lancer football tonight brought to you by Conklin Distributing. They're a big sponsor of Lancer Sports, courtesy of Bud and Bud Light. Where there's football, there's fun. And when there's fun, there's Bud and Bud Light. Gay will work with an empty backfield. And now we'll shift around. Thompson lines up, pistol formation. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Handoff. Thompson again up the middle. Penalty flag down. So's Thompson after about a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, this is thrown right in the right where the tackle happened, but it's also where all the offensive linemen were. So it's unclear which team this is going to be on, but neither team is backing up right yet. Now the Lancers start to move backwards.
Well, they're pointing the other way, but it's going to be holding. That's when you see the umpire throw a flag at that particular point in the play. 9 times out of 10 it's holding, and it is against the Lancers. Stops the clock with 13:31 here in the third quarter. We're just underway in the second half. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty, 21-0. This is the 5th game of the year for Mount Marty, the 4th game of the year for the Red Raiders. That'll make it first down and 20. Shotgun set. Here comes a man in motion. It's Hansen. Play action. Roll out to the right. Gay's looking. Throws. Got a man, and it's going to be incomplete. Intended for Thompson at the 47-yard line of the Red Raiders. Made a diving attempt, but just out of his reach.
Yeah, so close. A throw on the run by the quarterback there was just a foot too far from a toe drag swag there from the running back. But, yeah, it's one of those where the Lancers have a holding call on first down and back them up to 1st and 20 against this Red Raider team. That's tough to overcome, but it's second down.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Ball at the 32-yard line of the Lancers. From the left hash mark, they have it second down and 20. Thompson stands to the left of his quarterback. He'll split out and roll out. Pass over the middle. It's going to be caught. Big hit. But a catch made by Hansen, and he'll be across the 45 to the 48-yard line. Good gain, not enough for a first down, but it makes it manageable.
I think Hansen's been hit in the weight room. I'm not sure how he was able to stay on his feet on that one. He was hit while he was still in the air, was able to find his footing, and then fight forward for a couple extra yards. That was an impressive play from Trey Hansen.
Yep, gain of 15 makes it 3rd and 5. 12:35 and counting. Quarter number 3, Red Raiders up 21-0.
Got to wonder if you're in 4-down territory here at the 48-yard line.
Could be. Reichen shifts over to the right side at the tight end spot. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play action. Gay sacked back at the 40. Boy, the pressure came in quick. And that was Telford in on the cornerback blitz.
Yeah, that was a great blitz by Northwestern, and it also destroys any hope of 4-down territory instead, because now you got 4th and 12 in your own territory at the 40-yard line. Great sack.
Schaefer, who mishandled the punt earlier, he'll stand at his own 20. Hankinson, the punter, he'll stand at his own 25 to kick it away. Under 12 minutes to go here. Quarter number 3, Lancers come up empty on their opening possession of the second half. Snap on target, not much pressure, high kick. Fair catch called for, and Schaefer makes it at about the 28-yard line. That's where the Red Raiders start 1st and 10. Lancer football brought to you in part by Slumberland. They have free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. At Slumberland, they're located on Broadway in Yankton. Red Raiders have been very efficient in their offense tonight. And they have been very patient while executing that offense.
Yeah, once again, averaging nearly 7 yards a play, 6.92 yards per play throughout that first half. Just very efficient offense.
They didn't run the ball a lot in the first half. Let's see if that strategy changes here as they have their first possession of the third quarter. Pistol formation with a double tight end set. Pitch to McQuillan, left side, bounces it out. And we have a penalty flag down, and so's the running back at the line of scrimmage. No gain. Good job by the Lancers to stretch it out. But we have a Lancer down on the field right at the line of scrimmage. Penalty flag down as well, thrown at the 25-yard line, and it's probably going to be against the Red Raiders. We're trying to see which Lancer is hurt, but he's lying face down on the turf. The trainer's coming out to check him. And now the teams are going to move to their respective sidelines here as the trainers are obviously going to need a little more time to check out the injured Lancer player. This break in the action brought to you by the Mount Marty University Tobacco Prevention Program. Penalty is against the Red Raiders.
Well, an update on the injured player. He's sitting up. Looks like they're going to help him up. Coach Micheletti brings him up himself. Nearly falls back down right after that, holding his lower back.
And having had back injuries myself, that's Breon
That's a tough loss for the Lancers. It might have been their best defensive player so far this year. He's been having a really, really good season. As you take a look at their defensive statistics for this entire season, he's their leading tackler with 31 tackles on the season, a couple of tackles for loss as well.
Yeah, they're tending to Breon. He's down on the sideline here. They got him off the field, and they're working on that back. And I've had lower back injuries, folks. They are nothing to joke about. As Gramstead drops back, and his pass over the middle is going to be caught at the 29-yard line to Peyton Carroll.
After all the festivities there of everything just kind of going on, there was a holding call on that last play, if you remember, backed him up to 1st and 20, so that will just get him back to the original line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10.
Yep, 10:50 and counting, third quarter. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty, 21-0. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're here at Crane-Youngworth Field on a Saturday night under the lights. Great that you could join us tonight, wherever you may be watching us or listening online or on the radio. Handoff. No, it's Gramstead on the keeper to the right side, and he'll twist his way across the 30 to the 33-yard line. Sets up 3rd and manageable for the Red Raiders.
That is 3rd down, though, at their own 34-yard line. Lancer defense has gotten off the field a couple of times tonight. Only 21 points allowed from a very high-powered Northwestern offense. Once again, just last week as they played Doane, they put up 51, a 50-burger. In football, 51-7 was the final score of that one.
3rd and 4 coming up for Northwestern from the right hash mark. They operate from right to left on your radio dial. 2 receivers either side, 1 back in the backfield to the right of his quarterback. That's McQuillan. And penalty flags down. This play is blown dead.
Probably going to have a false start. Yep, false start on the offense here. Back them up to 3rd and 9. So all of a sudden, 3rd and manageable goes into 3rd and long.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton. You can go online as well, lewisandclarkford.com. 3rd and 9 for the Red Raiders. 9:40 and counting here in quarter number 3. Red Raiders up 21-0. Out of the shotgun with a running back to his left. Gramstead takes the snap, looks to his left, locked in on a guy. Schaefer catches it at the 40-yard line. 1st down, Red Raiders. And again, the Red Raiders convert on 3rd down.
Most of the time, those conversions are that very similar route. They go 10, 15 yards upfield, digging their heels and turn on a spot in the defense. They find that spot in the middle of the field, and quarterback's able to find it time and time again. Gramstead's stats in this ballgame, 19 of 26, 256 yards, 1 touchdown.
That will get it done.
That'll get it done.
1st and 10, Red Raiders. They'll stack 3 receivers on the left side, try to run it that way with McQuillan. He's cut off in the backfield and pushed out of bounds for a loss. Back at the 35-yard line, loss of 5.
That was a good play by Pickthorn there, able to get into the backfield and effectively get the tackle for loss as he forces the running back out of bounds.
They're going to say his forward progress is actually at the 36, so technically a loss of 4, but still a significant loss on 1st down for the Red Raiders. Lancers did a good job of stringing out that play to the left side from the left hash mark. 2 receivers come out to the right side for Northwestern. 1 receiver on the left side, that's Story. Shotgun set. Quick drop back, throw over the middle, behind the receiver. Story incomplete at the 40-yard line.
Well, another situation of 3rd and long. As we talk about 3rd downs today, Northwestern has been very efficient. 6 of 8 on the money down, sitting right at 6 of 8. Very good.
Well, Story, you got to figure is their main target, but Peyton Carroll's made some big catches, and so has the freshman Will Bunn out of Sioux City.
Will Buns, once again, we've talked about him in the first half. 4 receptions, 47 yards, and a touchdown. Had 2 catches for 10 yards in the season coming into today. He's having a great one. That's a freshman out there that is going to be a very big factor in coming years.
2 receivers to the right, out of the shotgun, a rollout to the right side. Gramstead looking downfield, wants to throw, now does so on the run. He's got a man, and it is going to be caught down the sideline. I believe that's Carroll. He'll go all the way to the end zone. Touchdown. Oh, check that, Will Bunn. Will Bunn with another catch on the far sideline from our broadcast location. I couldn't quite catch the number, but Will Bunn, the freshman, with another big catch. And at the 8:02 mark, it's now 27-0 Red Raiders.
Yeah, Will Bunn's catching our eye for a reason. There's a reason we've been talking about him. He's having a very good day, and he's just a freshman. And once again, the penalty that was thrown is on the Lancers. You could see it as it was thrown. It was going to be a holding penalty against Mount Marty in the secondary. Obviously, with the touchdown, they'll just decline it and take the 6.
64 yards on the pass completion.
First 100-yard game in Will Bunn's career. 2 touchdowns today.
Got a feeling it won't be the last.
Oh, God, no.
Not with this program and not with that quarterback. Kick is on the way for the point after, and it is good. 8:02 left, third quarter, 28-0. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
No profession requires a broader range of skills and sense than farming. Being self-sufficient is critical, and so is knowing when to lean on experts. If adding acres to your operation or refinancing debt is part of your plan, Dakota Mac can help you get there. We provide long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. You owe it to yourself to learn how Dakota Mac can benefit your operation.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
That last drive for the Red Raiders, 6 plays, 72 yards, and 64 of it done in one play. That's the big scoring pass to Will Bunn from Jalen Gramstad. It's 28-0. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty. Along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here at Crane-Youngworth Field on a Saturday night. And the number 1 team looks like they're in fine form.
Yeah, they're in fine form. This is a team, we've talked about them all game long for a reason. They're going to go into the playoffs this year, and they're going to make some waves. Number 1 team, undisputed in the nation right now. They're getting all the first place votes for a reason.
And they are the defending national champions. Stater to kick it off. High end over end kick. It'll be Patterson collecting it at the 3-yard line. Runs to his right. Runs into trouble. He's trying to get to the 15-yard line, and they'll make it not even there to the 14-yard line. Good special teams coverage by the Red Raiders. First down and 10, Mount Marty, 7:54 left. Third quarter, Red Raiders in control at 28-0. Mount Marty will line them up. They have yet to really get a sustained drive yet today. 2 receivers out to the left, 2 to the right. Vigans in motion. He'll catch a swing out pass on the left side. Tackled right away, 2-yard gain.
Actually, the longest drive of the game for the Lancers, I believe, a net of 17 yards. 7 plays, 17 yards. They ended up punting. They had a couple of plays that were pretty long. They had a 19-yard passing play, a 16-yard passing play. Unfortunately, they had sacks or penalties that backed them up directly after those. So longest drive was only 17 yards for the Lancers today on 7 plays.
Second down and 8 coming up after the 2-yard completion. Empty backfield. Now Thompson comes from a receiver position. He'll circle around behind his quarterback. Gay, straight drop back, throws, and it's caught by a man out of the backfield. Running out of bounds is Miyazawa, and he'll get across the 25 near the 29-yard line. First down. First catch of the night for Miyazawa.
As you said, Jonah's first catch tonight. Miyazawa was one of those wide receivers that has really had a great couple of weeks. He's been one of the bright spots of this Lancer offense for years. In his senior year now, he has 278 yards in the season and 13 receptions, tied for number 1 in the GPAC with 4 touchdowns in the year.
Here comes Fitzgerald in motion, takes the handoff, jet sweep, and he goes down awkwardly at the 25-yard line, loss of about 4. And Fitzgerald a little slow to get up there as he was tackled and kind of slipped and fell down awkwardly, but he's okay.
Looks like he's
going to stay in the game.
Yeah.
2nd and 14 coming up. 6:40 and counting. Here in quarter number 3, Red Raiders on top of the Lancers, 28-0. Mount Marty operating from left to right on your radio dial, trying to get something going here. It's been a tough night for them offensively against one of the top defenses in the country. Play action. Out of the shotgun. Quick pass. Thompson out of the backfield to the 30. Runs over a guy at the 35. Stays on his feet. Gets to the 37. What a hit there by Thompson.
That's one of those that'll get the sideline a little more fired up. You know, plays like that from one of your seniors, one of your leaders out there can kind of rejuvenate an offense. Now they're kind of putting together a drive, a big play to Miyazawa, big play from Thompson there. 3rd and short. To convert this, they might have something rolling.
Well, they send Thompson out of the game. They've got all receivers and tight ends in there. Vegan stands to the right of his quarterback. Got to figure this is a quarterback run, and it is. Gay to the right side, dives. He'll be close to that first down marker.
Yeah, that's going to
They're going to move it. Yep, move the chains. First down. He got exactly what he needed to the 39-yard line. That was close, but the referee right away signaled move the chains. First down, Lancers with 5:20 and counting. We haven't seen the chain gang yet this year, have we? Nobody, we haven't seen the gang come out from the sideline yet, have we?
Sure.
I think we only saw it like 1 or 2 times last year.
Yeah, I remember you were waiting for it. You were counting it every single game.
Thompson with the handoff, spins out of one tackler, but then runs right into Dragstra, and he'll get no gain on the play. And that's something that I think has changed, where the referees are not bringing out the chain gang more compared to years past. There are times when the chain gang would come out 10 times in a ball game. Yeah. Now, like I said, you may see them 10 times in a season if you're lucky.
It's one of those that just takes a couple of minutes away from the game. Most of the time, referees are able to see it. They're able to know where it's at. And it's only when it's really just inches that they'll bring it out.
1st and 10, or second down. And about 10. Gay has time, throws a home run ball down the middle of the field into coverage over everybody's head, intended for Miyazawa at the 20-yard line, incomplete.
Yeah, that's one of those throws where Lancers are just trying to get anything going. They're down 28-0. They need a big play, so Gay's throwing it down the field to Miyazawa. Throw into double coverage there just to try to give his guy a chance.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC. Stops the clock at 4:20 left, third quarter, 28-0 Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty. 3rd down and 11 for the Lancers. They're at their own 38-yard line. One back in the backfield. Thompson will stay in and block. Ken Gay throws over the middle, and it's going to be caught for a first down. No, it's dropped incomplete. Receiver had it, and that was Fitzgerald. He went high into the air, but came down and lost it on the way down, incomplete.
Yeah, that was one of those where Fitzgerald was the only one open on the field. He had to go to him. High throw over the middle of the field. Fitzgerald went up to grab it, brought it down, but he was hit while he was still in the air, took his feet out from under him, and just lands awkwardly on his back to knock out the ball. It's kind of a dangerous bang-bang play. It knocks the ball out of the wide receiver's hands, but that's one of those that a lot of receivers get up slow from that one.
Yep. Landed flat on his back as Hankinson will come out and punt. He stands at his own 23-yard line. Schaefer standing at his own 25 for the Red Raiders. Snap on target. Pressure coming, but he gets it away. A good high kick. Fair catch called for, and Schaefer collects it at the 28-yard line. 1st down and 10, Red Raiders with 4:07 left to go here in quarter number 3. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Mac. Transparency and integrity. That's what you're looking for in an ag lender. Dakota Mac has both, and will work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
One thing about this Lancer defense that you like to see so far in this game, they have been able to get some pressure on the quarterback Gramstead. They've got 2 sacks so far. They had 4 on the season coming into this ball game, 2 today.
Empty, or check that, McQuillan in the backfield, 3 receivers to the right, play action. Gramstead throws, caught over the middle. Carroll has it, gets to the 41-yard line. 1st down, Red Raiders.
Gramstead pass.
And Gramstead just had been on target with throw after throw tonight. He has overshot his receiver a couple of times, but he's been very, very efficient tonight. And again, I'm surprised the running game really hasn't been utilized at all by the Red Raiders tonight.
No, 30 yards net. That is the total yards, 30. Gramstead is their leading rusher. He's ran it 9 times himself for 41 yards, but sacks count against, obviously. McQuillan, 10 yards in this ball game on 5 carries.
Empty backfield. McQuillan in motion. Fake it to him. Gramstead throws a home run ball down the middle of the field, and it's going to be caught by Story inside the 20, and he is going to be down near the 5-yard line. What a throw and what a catch.
Yeah, they ain't putting on the brakes here in this one. Up 28-0, they want some more. Going for home run balls, not really running the ball once again. It's just not in the game plan today. They were going to throw the ball, and they are doing it very effectively against this Lancer team.
Ball spotted at the 9-yard line, first down and goal for the Red Raiders. As we're coming up on the 2:40 mark here in quarter number 3, the Red Raiders once again in the red zone. Now we'll see if they go to the run game. McQuillan stands to the right of his quarterback, shotgun set, 2 receivers either side. Now they'll bring Meyer at a running back from a receiver to the left of the quarterback. Handoff, McQuillan tries the left side, takes a deep angle, and he's run out of bounds near the line of scrimmage. No gain on that play. Again, the Lancers have stretched out that play a couple of times, and it's been unsuccessful for the Red Raiders.
They haven't been able to go to the outsides, as you said. The Lancers have been securing the edges really well today.
Meyer checks out, and here comes Schaefer back in, so they send out a running back, bring in a wide receiver, do the Red Raiders. Under 2 minutes to go. 28-0 Red Raiders. They're looking to add to their lead here in the third quarter. Empty backfield. Gramstead looks over the defense. 2 receivers to the left, 3 out to the right. Straight drop back, throws over the middle. It is going to be caught. Shy of the goal line, catch is made. Let's see who's that to. Story. He got to about the 2-yard line, but he was tackled there.
Story, 7th reception of the ball game. He's got just over 125 yards through the air today.
Yep. No doubt that guy is going to be all-conference and all-American if he can stay healthy throughout the year. Now a power package in. Under center goes Gramstead. McQuillan, the deep back in an I formation. Handoff, running play, right side. McQuillan puts his head down, and he stopped at the 1-yard line. That brings up 4th and 1. We'll see if the field goal unit comes on or if the offense stays out there for the Red Raiders.
Well, nobody's moving so far. It looks like they're either going to have to call a timeout or go for this one.
Well, it looks like the offense is going to stay out there. The offense looks like Coach McCarty's signaling a play.
4th and 1.
On the 1-yard line. 4th down. 12 on the play clock. And the whistles blow, and a timeout has been called. Timeout called by Mount Marty. So the defense calls timeout with 24 seconds left to go in the quarter. It's 28-0. Red Raiders on top here. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway here in Yankton. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break on this big 4th and 1 coming up. And you got to figure with the package that the Red Raiders had out there. They had the double tight end set and extra blockers. They looked like they were going to probably try that running play again with McQuillan.
Yeah, McQuillan's, one of the better running backs in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. He's one of those that is leading the conference in yards per game at 126. Once again, it just wasn't the game plan today, apparently, to give him the ball. That was only his 7th carry back in the first half once again. McQuillan only had 4 carries for 8 yards in the entire first half. They came out wanting to throw the ball. Now as they're up, obviously, they're going to give it to him. We'll see what they do on 4th and 1. They've got the jumbo package in.
Yep, double tight end set. An extra blocker in the backfield. Gramstead under center. Play action. Throw to the corner. Up in the air, catching it. That is Carroll for the touchdown.
To number 80.
Peyton Carroll. with the touchdown catch. And the Red Raiders fake everybody out on fourth down. That was a great play action by Gramstead.
Yeah, it really was. They executed it really well. They had that, once again, the jumbo package, I like to call it. Up front, the double tight end set. Got everybody baited on the run. Throw it to the back right corner of the end zone. A good catch made.
Stater comes out for the point after kick with 19 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. Red Raiders up 34-0 at the moment, trying to make it 35 points on the scoreboard. Potsma the holder. Snap good. Kick on the way, and it is good. 35-0 Red Raiders on top here. 19 seconds left to go in the third quarter. We'll be back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Powerful changes occur when people unite. At United Way of Greater Yankton, we unite people to activate positive change and to make lives better. Help us build a brighter future for all through access to healthcare, basic needs, a good education, and financial stability. Learn more about United Way of Greater Yankton, our mission, our programs, and how you can help online at yanktonyunitedway.org. Together, united, we are building a brighter future for all.
That last scoring drive by the Red Raiders, 6 plays, 72 yards. Gramstead to Carroll from 1 yard out. 35-0. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty here on a Saturday night at Crane-Youngworth Field. Again, this game moving along rather quickly. That's because Northwestern, again, so methodical on their drives. And they've had a good chunk of their scoring drives tonight have been over 70 yards.
Yeah, as we look at that drive chart once again, 7 plays, 66 yards for a touchdown, 7 plays, 76 yards for a touchdown, 72 yards and 72 yards exactly on both the last 2 drives that ended in a touchdown.
Patterson calls for a fair catch on the kickoff. That'll put the ball at the 25-yard line for Mount Marty here as they have 19 seconds left to go in the third quarter, and their offense has just been stymied tonight.
It really has. You know, once again, the last drive they came out with, probably their best drive, 8 plays. They started inside of their own 15. They marched to midfield before the drive stalled, but last time out they were able to get a little bit of something moving. They had a couple of good plays. They got Jonah Miyazawa involved. They got Trey Hansen involved, Austin Vigans as well. We'll see what they're able to do here with 19 seconds left in the third.
Well, unless there's a penalty or play out of bounds, this will be the last play of the third quarter, and then we'll have a penalty. So it won't be the last play as there are players moving before the snap. This will be a false start on Mount Marty.
I think everybody but the center got the snap count wrong.
Yeah, one of those plays everybody's moving except the center.
The center is always right.
Just ask him. At any level. So that'll make it 1st and 15 for the Lancers. They'll back up to their own 20-yard line. We have Thompson was in the backfield, and now he will split out to the right side. Empty backfield. Gay in the shotgun. Begins as a wingback. Now Thompson moves to stand to the right side of his quarterback. Now he'll split out as the ball is snapped. Gay looking over the middle. He'll take off and run straight up the middle, run through a couple of tacklers across the 25 to the 28-yard line. And that's where will be brought down. Good gain. Actually, they may give him forward progress to the 29. And we are done with 3 quarters of football. Red Raiders, the national champs, #1 team in the land, are up on the Lancers, 35-0. Back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Smart Trailer from Sherco is still the most complete line of electric accessories for your grain trailer. Smart accessories such as the 4500 Series HD electric tarp, Pro Trap, and Auto Trap electric hopper doors, and the Drive Max Auger Drive Kit from Sherco both offer convenience and peace of mind for operators. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
At Pizza Ranch, we want you to pick and choose. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now, our online carryout deal is pick and choose 2 or more of select items for just $7.99 each. Choose from a medium one-topping pizza, a medium cheesy ranch sticks, a single chicken fries, an 8-piece boneless wings, a chocolate chip cookie, a small cactus bread, or 4 20-ounce beverages. Carry these out, and your dinner is done. Pick and choose at pizzaranch.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Back here at Crane-Youngworth Field for the final period. Red Raiders on top of the Lancers 35-0. 2nd and 6 coming up for the Lancers as they switch ends of the field. They'll operate right to left on your radio dial. Gay in the shotgun, being pressure, rolls out, and he throws behind his receiver. Miyazawa incomplete at the 32-yard line, and Gay was being tackled as he got rid of that football.
Yeah, hit as he threw on that one, just affected the trajectory of the football behind Miyazawa there.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing downtown, because if it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's downtown. 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Lancers from their own 29-yard line. They got to get to the 35. Fitzgerald goes in motion. Thompson to the left of his quarterback, play action. Gay has time. Now he'll run to his left, and he'll get to the 1st down and run out of bounds near the 38-yard line. 1st down, Lancers.
He's had a couple of good 3rd down runs today. Able to get through this, but once again, he's been pressured all game long. Lancers have allowed 3 sacks today. They've had 14 sacks allowed on the season coming into this one, 17 so far in their first 5 games of the season. Ken Gay has just been under pressure, and none as much as today. It's been every play. This Northwestern pass rush is one of the best in the nation.
From the 42-yard line, 1st down and 10, Thompson up the middle, has a hole across the 40, and he is upended at the 42-yard line. Check that, 37 was the line of scrimmage. And Thompson, big run there. He'll get to, well, they're going to give him forward progress to the 43. Gain of 6 on 1st down, 2nd down, 4 coming up. Under 14 minutes to go in this contest. Red Raiders comfortably in front, 35-0. Mount Marty trying to make something happen there, find something on offense. Empty backfield. Shotgun set. Now Thompson goes in motion. They'll fake the handoff to him. Gay has to roll out. Steps up. Under pressure. Gets a block. He's on the loose. He's running to his left. Across midfield to the 45. Steps out of bounds near the 44-yard line in Red Raider territory. Move the chains.
Once again, Ken scrambling here, and he's able to get some yardage. Now over 60 yards rushing the ball here in this ball game after a very, very good run there.
Lancers come quickly to the line of scrimmage. Referee will hold up play until everybody's set. Shotgun set. Gay will look to the near sideline. Has James Hurd in at running back now. His first appearance of the game. He's in the pistol formation. We'll shift things around. Receivers either side. Now Northwestern brings up an extra lineman. Here's Hurd up the middle. Has a hole. He's across the 40, across the 35. Good gain. Gets 11 yards. 1st down, Lancers.
Lancers have something rolling here. They've a 6-play drive of north of 40 yards. They're in Northwestern territory, approaching the 30-yard line.
Hurd in the shotgun, or in the pistol formation behind his quarterback. And he'll take the handoff. Again, up the middle, has a hole, and he's being dragged down by Egley inside the 25 at the 24-yard line. Tyree Morrison in street clothes on the sideline for the Lancers, cheering him on. Of course, Tyree Morrison, one of the running backs, he is not in uniform tonight. Handoff, Hurd tries the right side, bounces off a couple of players, and he'll get close to the 1st down marker. He may be a bit shy on that 2nd down and 1. And I don't think he got there.
It's going to be close where they spot him.
3rd and 1 coming up. Here comes Thompson in. Hurd to the sidelines.
Thompson had a good 3 runs there, though. He came in, and his first run went for 12. His second run went for 9.
Nice play there by Hurd, the freshman. Now 4 new defensive linemen into the game for the Red Raiders on 3rd down and a yard. Thompson back in, stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Now he'll shift behind him, and penalty flags down. Nope, no penalty flags. Timeout called by Mount Marty. With 11:17 left to go in the game, Red Raiders up 35-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For the best pizza, legendary chicken, get a hold of Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Big 3rd down play coming up for the Lancers from the Red Raider 23-yard line. 4th quarter, 11:17 left. Red Raiders up 35-0. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, and it's Gay running to his left. Slips through a couple of tacklers across the 20 to the 19. Move the chains. 1st down, Lancers.
Once again, a 3rd down scramble from Ken Gay. He's able to take that one himself and get across the sticks.
Mosier is injured for the Red Raiders. The junior out of Rock Valley, Iowa. He is slow to get up. And it will be both teams heading over to the sideline. Looks like they're stretching it out, hopefully just a cramp. Those are painful nonetheless, but you can recover for those rather quickly. 11 minutes left to go in the game, 35-0. Red Raiders on top of the Lancers here. The ball will be at the 19-yard line. 1st down and 10 for Mount Marty when play resumes, and that's a good sign. Mosier getting up, and he will walk off the field under his own power. Lancers need to get something on the scoreboard here.
Don't want to get shut out here at home.
No.
Obviously, you're playing the national champions, and a game that is 35-0, but if you can get something on the board here, it goes a long way.
1st and 10, left hash mark is where they'll put the ball down at the 19-yard line. Thompson to the left of his quarterback. Here comes Miyazawa in motion. Fake to him. Throw to the corner of the end zone. Got a man open. It's Thompson, incomplete in the left corner. Oh, he had him twisted around. He was open. Pass is a little off target.
Yep, just a few steps to the outside. A little too strong from the arm of Ken Gay.
Thompson has become a real weapon over the last couple of weeks at the wide receiver position.
Actually leading him in receiving yards for the 2nd week in a row with 31, 3 receptions.
Pistol formation. Reichen slips over to the right side as a tight end. Movement on the line. Thompson tries the left side, slips through a hole, gets inside to the 15 to the 14-yard line, gain of 5.
Tripped up by
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly.
3rd down, 5 yards to go.
3rd and 5 coming up for Mount Marty. 10:48 left to go here in this 4th quarter of play. Shotgun set. Thompson to the right side of his quarterback. Drops back. Heavy pressure coming. Throws outlet. Thompson caught it but slips and falls right away at the line of scrimmage. No gain. They were setting up that screen pass. Thompson was open, but he slipped right when he turned to cut up field and fell down.
That was one of those where pressure was just in the face of the quarterback. Once again, the pass rush has just been there all night long. 3 sacks so far, but the number of hurries and pressures is just absolutely insane. 5 different players have registered hurries and 3 different sacks from 3 different players as well.
4th and 5. Lancers are going to go for it from the 15-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Jay throws to the end zone. Intercepted at the 5-yard line. Racing down the left sideline. Will try to pick up a player. He's into the open at the 40, at the 30, the 20. Tackled inside the 10-yard line. Interception. Aiden. Or check that. Blake Thompson. Blake Thompson, the freshman from T, makes the interception at the 5-yard line and ran it all the way back inside the 10-yard line of the Lancers.
We do have a flag on this play. It's an interesting spot here. It was thrown right as the tackle happened, right in front of the Lancers sideline. I'm not sure if somebody left the sideline a little early or what this is going to be. We'll see here in a moment. I assume
Josh Junker is our official tonight. Sideline interference on Mount Marty. Half the distance to the goal. First down, and there's warning there on the Lancers. So they'll put the ball down right inside the 5-yard line. First and goal for the Red Raiders. That was a great read of that play by Blake Thompson. And he almost got the pick 6.
Yeah, Isaiah Thompson, I believe, is the one who just chased him down all the way across the field, was able to catch up with him, get him down by the shoestrings right around the 10. He fell forward to the 5.
Well, he got the penalty yardage.
The penalty yardage, yes.
Under center is Gramstead. Handoff, and up the middle goes McQuillan, and he'll get nothing.
Connor McQuillan on the carry.
Second down and goal from the 5 coming up for the Red Raiders.
Cameron Middleton and number 40, Jacob Lambeth.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Boss's Pizza and Chicken. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction. Second and goal coming up for the Red Raiders from the 5-yard line of the Lancers. So they had a good drive going, the Lancers, but turned it over in the red zone. Out of the shotgun, Gramstead drops back, looks right, throws off the fingertips of a receiver. McQuillan at the goal line, incomplete.
Intended for Connor McQuillan is incomplete.
Stops the clock with 8:48 left.
They had to stretch out for that one, but obviously got both hands on it. It's a catchable ball, just a drop in the end zone.
Third and goal coming up. Be a moral victory for the Lancers if they can just hold them to a field goal attempt at this stage of the contest.
Had a goal line situation just a couple drives ago. Northwestern was able to get it in the end zone on 4th and 1. They ended up having a play-action pass to get it in.
Pistol formation. Straight drop back. Throws to the right corner for Story. He's got it. Caught. Touchdown, Red Raiders, a perfectly thrown football.
Yep, same situation, right down near the goal line at the 4 is where I think they lined that one up. Show and run, had everybody up front in a big package. Throw the ball, he had one-on-one Story in the outside, able to get it in the end zone.
And with 8:43 left to go, that makes it 41-0, Red Raiders on top. Stater to come in to try the point after kick to make it 42-0. Red Raiders making a big statement here today against the Mount Marty team that pushed Morningside last week for 3 full quarters. Kick is on the way. It is good. 8:43 left. 42-0. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty. So have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
That last scoring drive, 3 plays, 5 yards, by far the shortest scoring drive of the night for the Red Raiders. And Gramstead complete the story from 5 yards out, 42-0. Red Raiders on top of Mount Marty, along with Tehl Tanner, Steve Thum here. And the home team hasn't had a whole lot to cheer about tonight, unfortunately. But that's because Northwestern's really been outstanding in all facets of the game.
Yeah, it's one of those where, we've said it all broadcast. This is the best team in the nation. This is them. This is the team that is the favorite to go win it again this year. They got their first national championship in many years this last year, and they're poised to do it again this year.
There's still a lot of football to be played. They still have to play Dort and Morningside, but Northwestern have those games in Orange City in October as the kickoff will head down to Patterson, but he called, I think, for the fair catch. Or did the ball hit the ground?
Well, the ball hit the ground, but he did call for a fair catch. Yeah, I'm not sure if the official saw the ball hit the ground, because he called for the fair catch. It went off his chest, and then it hit the ground, and then he caught it on a one-hop, and he realized that it was a one-hop, so he had to take off.
Yeah, and they're going to put the ball down at the 4-yard line of the Lancers. So, boy, everything going the way of the Red Raiders. Unless he didn't go down to a knee to get it.
No, he did not.
Well, it's 1st down and 10 for the Lancers from their own 4-yard line. Pistol formation. Fitzgerald comes in motion from right to left. Play action, throw, catch. Miyazawa along the left sideline. He'll get out of bounds. And a 9-yard gain on the play to the 13-yard line.
Maybe a little bit after as well. A penalty is thrown right at the tackle. Might have either a face mask or a late hit out of bounds. This is going to give the Lancers a little bit of breathing room. But go back to that kick return. Yeah, maybe there's a rule that I'm not aware of.
I am a bit perplexed.
I have no idea why they started. No idea why they started at their 4-yard line.
Face mask against the Red Raiders. 15 yards tacked on to the end of the play. 1st down, Mount Marty. 8:36 left to go in this contest. 42-0 Red Raiders. They have been in control pretty much all night. But the Lancers get a big penalty there, and now the ball's all the way out to the 28-yard line. 1st down and 10. Pistol formation. Handoff Thompson up the middle. Gets through a hole across the 30, and he's tackled at the 34-yard line. And we got penalty flag down. Is there, I think, a little extracurricular activity after the play. Just because it's 42-0, things may be a little testy out there. This was well after the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct against Miyazawa.
Now that's, I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't see
it
what
happened
he did.
after the play.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think there was a little pushing and shoving after the play, but Miyazawa is tagged for unsportsmanlike conduct. That is his first. If he gets another one, he'll be disqualified.
Yeah, it's one of those where emotions are obviously running very high in this one. The Lancers down in a big way, and looking at the replay, there was, just a not
a whole lot there.
Not a whole lot.
Must have been something said.
Yeah, maybe. But the official who threw the flag was not one that was within earshot. It was the umpire back behind the play.
Out of the shotgun, Gay looks over the middle of the field. Pocket collapses. He's on the run. Has his jersey pulled from behind, but he runs ahead, and he'll get to the 26-yard line. Gain of 8 on the play. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 12 for Mount Marty. 7.5 minutes left to go in this game. Red Raiders on top. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 3rd down and 12. Let's see if the Lancers can convert. Put a man in motion. That's Hansen. Here comes the blitz. Gay throws off balance to the sideline, and it's incomplete. intended for Hansen at the 45-yard line. No penalty flags down. Here comes the punting unit. And it's just been a frustrating night for the Mount Marty offense.
Yeah, just all around. Goes back to that unsportsmanlike penalty call on Miyazawa. Is just a frustrating night all the way around. And this is the third game of top 25 teams in a row. The Lancers play the three best teams in the conference, three of the best in the nation, back to back to back in 3 weeks. The toughest three-game stretch of anybody across the good old US of A. And they're going to get out of this one 0-3, but they won their first 2 games of the year, so they're going to be 2-3 on the season with a couple of really close contests coming up. Dakota Wesleyan next week for homecoming. That was a game that really went down to the wire last week.
Hankinson punts it away, and it rolls dead at the 44-yard line of the Red Raiders, and that's where Northwestern will have it. First down and 10. 6:57 left to go. Red Raiders comfortably in front, 42-0 here on a Saturday night in Yankton. And we'll see if there's some reserves come out here for the... Well, we're going to look at a Wildcat formation. No, they're going to bring out Logan Dykstra at quarterback. Now, he played quarterback last year for him, and he's playing tight end this year, and he'll hand off up the middle, and that's Jackson Arlt. He's from Lenox, South Dakota. The sophomore gets a good gain on first down across midfield to the 49-yard line.
On the carry. Gain of 7.
So not too often you see an 89 in at quarterback.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
But Dykstra last year was one of their backup quarterbacks. He's a sophomore out of Linden, Washington. This year he's playing wide receiver and tight end.
2nd and 3.
But they're going to give him a chance to handle a few snaps. Normally it's Josh Basilvik is their backup quarterback. And penalty flags fly. This play is blown dead on a 2nd and 3.
Northwestern's going to back up a couple of yards here. 6:16 remaining in this ball game. Once again, as we talk about the upcoming schedule here for these two programs, the Lancers' next couple of weeks are very similar to the back-to-back of the last final 2 games of the year they faced last year, where they lost in a combined 7 points to Dakota Wesleyan and Jamestown. It was 2 games the Lancers wanted back at the end of the season. They're going to get a chance to go back-to-back against those teams this season.
Yep, it's Dakota Wesleyan next week and Jamestown the week after. And Arlt gets the ball up the middle, and he'll be stopped. No gain on the play. And they throw the running back back, and the Northwestern fans calling out for late hit or some unsportsmanlike conduct. Nothing coming. No unnecessary roughness there. Gain of 2 on the play. Move the ball from the 46 to the 48-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for the Red Raiders coming up.
Talk about the upcoming schedule for Northwestern. Once again, they've got a test against Midland next week. We do have a final score in Midland's football game today. They did fall at Morningside 48-17.
Almost what Morningside did last week against us. Similar score where we lost 47-17. Here's a pass, and it's intercepted by Frazier at the 44-yard line. And the pass from Dykstra picked off. I believe that's the first turnover of the night for the Red Raiders.
Yeah, and that was a great play by Justin Frazier. He's a guy who's been in the program for a couple of years. He's a senior out of Modesto, California. He's been here for a while and earned his way into the 2 deep this year. Has seen a lot of playing time, and he's done the most with it. Getting an interception here, I believe his first.
Indeed it is. From the 44-yard line, Lancers have the ball. 5:11 left to go. Let's see if they can get that goose egg off the scoreboard.
Backups on the field.
That'll be Clayton Byer in at quarterback. And he'll hand off to Jaden Harach. And he'll get to the 49-yard line, gain of 5, and you'll hear hooch from the fans here. That's his nickname.
This is the first time we've seen Harach in a while. He only has 1 rush on the season for 5 yards, but he is certainly a fan favorite. You got to love the hooch call.
2nd down and 5 coming up. Shotgun set. Move a man in motion over to the right side. And hand off Harach. Again, he'll try the right side. He'll get across midfield to the 49 of the Red Raiders, gain of 2.
By number 22, Drew Quinlan.
And the Red Raiders bringing out some defensive reserves as well. A few starters out there. Of course, the Red Raiders would like to keep that 0 on the scoreboard. 3rd down, and about 3 coming up. Shotgun set, 2 backs in the backfield. Both stand to the right of their quarterback. Patterson in motion. Handoff, Harach. No, it's going to be Byer on the quarterback keeper, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. 4th down and 3 coming up. So we're under 4 minutes to go in this game. Let's see what the Lancers do here on 4th and 3. The offense staying out on the field. Play clock, still plenty of time left, 19 seconds. And they're going to go for it. 4th down and 3 from the 49-yard line of the Red Raiders. Shotgun set. And there's going to be movement. Penalty flags fly. Somebody got started a little early. It might have been Harach, but several players, I think, were moving.
Yeah, trying to get an early jump there on 4th down. Just wanting to get off the ball quick and going to be backed up a couple yards, and that'll bring on the punt unit.
Punting unit comes out as one of the offensive linemen was tagged for an early start. And so the punting unit comes out. And the reserves getting a pretty good round of applause there. Great effort. And it will be Hankinson to punt. Schaefer back deep at his own 15-yard line. Snap on target, pressure coming, high kick, fair catch called for, and the ball collected at the 20-yard line. Check that. That was T.J. Stillman. He's out of Gretna, Nebraska. And that's where the Red Raiders will bring out the offense. Remember, Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Ben's Brewing Company. Watch all the Mount Marty sports streamed on KYNTV at Ben's Brewing Downtown. Because if it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Downtown. 3:06 left. 4th quarter, Red Raiders up 42-0. Their reserves are in, and they're going to try a running play. Arlt will go to the right side, and he's pushed out of bounds. Got a gain of about, I'm going to say 3 yards or so on the play.
Tackle by number 2, Tyler Ivey.
Good chunk of the starters still in there defensively for the Lancers. They have a few reserves out there. 2:45 and counting. Don't forget, we'll have the post-game show brought to you by Aztec coming up after the final gun sounds. Shotgun set, 2nd down and 7. Arlt up the middle, runs into heavy traffic. Ball might have come loose. No, it was Arlt who spun away from tacklers and got an extra yard. He got to the 30-yard line. That was a good gain. Looked like he was stopped for a short gain. It brings up 3rd and 1.
Well, Northwestern could effectively end the ball game if they're able to convert this. Lancers could still see it on offense one more time if they're able to get off the field on 3rd down here.
Well, the Red Raiders are going to take their time. They're under 2 minutes to go. 12 on the play clock as Dykstra brings them up. Running back stands to his right in the shotgun set. And it will be a Arlt, and he'll be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. He lost a couple of yards on the play. That'll bring up 4th down with a minute and a half to go. Good stand by the Lancer defense.
Well, they haven't brought on the punt unit yet. They might be trying to just finish off this ball game, go for it on 4th. If they do get it, that would end the game. So I think they're considering doing that. The punting unit is meeting with the head coach. A couple of them are on the
I wonder
field.
if they're going to run the play clock down to nothing and then call timeout, because the Red Raiders do have all 3 of their timeouts left, and they're standing around the huddle. It doesn't look like they're calling a play at all. So Timeout will be called here momentarily by the Red Raiders. We're under a minute to go, and there's the timeout with 56 seconds left to go. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton's Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break as the punting unit comes on for the Red Raiders. And Jonah Miyazawa, he'll drop back to his own 35-yard line to get this upcoming punt from the Red Raiders. They haven't had to punt too many times tonight. Their offense has been very effective and very efficient.
This is only the second punt of the ball game, as you mentioned.
They got, normally Stater's their punter, but they got a different player in there. And short kick at the 40-yard line. Miyazawa catches it, runs to his right, and there he will be shoved out of bounds.
Well, the offense will trot back out onto the field. Lancers have one timeout in their pocket, 51 seconds. See what they want to do here. Could try and go down the field one final time, see if they can knock that goose egg off the board. Only 51 seconds left.
Yep, it is Clayton Byer, the sophomore out of Placerville, California. He saw playing time last year. Of course, he got that start against Morningside when Ken Gay was injured and couldn't play. So
had some late games heroics against Doane as well.
Yep, and there's a pass out to the right side. It's caught by Patterson at midfield. Short gain on the play of about 4. Patterson with the catch there. Let's see if the Lancers go into high gear mode. They'll come up to the line of scrimmage with 25 on the clock, second down and 6. It's going to be a quick pass, and it's going to be caught by Patterson out on the right side. He will get out of bounds. No, he won't. They're going to say he's down inbounds.
Patterson's first and second receptions of his career. This is one of those wide receivers that's going to be a big staple of the Lancer offense next season after they graduate a lot of their pass catchers. That was his first catch as a Lancer, first and second.
Well, this will probably be the last play of the game. Under 10 seconds left to go. 4 seconds left. Can they get the play called? 3, 2, 1. They will not get the play called or snapped. And that will end the football game. 42-0. Red Raiders with the W tonight. They remain perfect at 4-0. And the Lancers fall to 2-3. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back with the Aztec postgame show along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. Mount Marty football is right here on KYNT.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy Jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Runza, now in Yankton at 3206 Broadway Avenue.
This is Brandon from Lewis & Clark Ford. Picture this, it's football season and time to tailgate. You pull up in your new F-150 from Lewis & Clark Ford and drop that tailgate with a smile that screams, I know what I'm doing. Take advantage of up to $8,000 off an F-150 today from Lewis & Clark Ford and tailgate with a smile. Lewis & Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics.
Lewis & Clark Ford Lincoln, 4th and Capitol Yankton, lewisandclarkford.com.
Most of us have an idea about the type of home we want to live in, a decorative vision. Whether it's a traditional residence inspired by a specific period, or a minimalist model of function and efficiency, or a cool boho pad filled with plant life and earthy decor, you deserve to have the home you want. And at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home you dream about. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
We were founded on innovation and a passion to help our customers. This is Kenny Wicks at Aztec in Yankton. We want our employees to thrive and succeed. Our core values are more than something we list on a wall. The team continues to grow, so consider a career with us. We have openings in a variety of departments: sign-on bonuses, double overtime, immediate benefits like retirement savings, paid holidays, bonus earnings, tuition reimbursement, and more. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Stop by 700 West 21st Street or apply at aztecjobs.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Looking for the perfect meal that hits the spot every time? Look no further than Boss's Pizza and Chicken. At Boss's Pizza and Chicken, they're serving up piping hot, mouth-watering pizzas with all of your favorite toppings. And that's not all. The crispy roasted chicken is a taste sensation that will keep you coming back for more. Whether you're dining in with family and friends or enjoying a night in, order Boss's Pizza and Chicken of Yankton, where every bite is a moment of pure satisfaction.
Welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Our final score, Northwestern, the number one team in the land, will remain so. They post the victory tonight, 42-0 over the Mount Marty Lancers. Red Raiders 4-0, Lancers 2-3 on the season. This is the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. And remember to build your career with the group that's built to connect, rock to road. It's Aztec. And tonight, the Northwestern offense, a lot of people talk about how good it is. You know, their defense, I think, maybe even a little bit better than their offense, and that's saying something.
It really is. You know, this Lancer offense is an offense that has found a lot of success throughout the year. Once again, they average 333 yards a game, average 120 yards on the ground, and 212 yards through the air. Ken Gay, coming into today, was number one in the conference in passing touchdowns, 8th in the country. This is a Lancer offense that has had a lot of success through the first 4 weeks, and 2 of their 4 opponents were against top 25 teams in Dordt and Morningside. It's a decent offense, and they put up a goose egg today against this Northwestern defense. There may be a little bit of a gap between Dordt, Morningside, and Northwestern. This Northwestern team might be just
they
good.
look complete.
Oh yeah,
they look
just
complete.
that
I think
good.
Dordt is a complete team too, and that's, I don't want to take anything away from Morningside. Their track record speaks for themselves.
Oh, yeah.
But
they're just trying to find a new identity in the post-Dolencheck era is what's trying to happen. They're trying to figure out who they are post the guy.
Yeah, and certainly Morningside has plenty of weapons and plenty of good players on defense as well. And I think once Morningside figures out who their regular quarterback is, and if that quarterback can get into a groove, they're going to be a very, very dangerous football team, as they always are. Oh, yeah. This is the post-game show brought to you by Aztec. And before why don't we get to the stats while we got a moment here. Game stats brought to you by the Meat Lodge. You want top-quality meat at great prices? Well, head over to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. If you had told me before the game, Tehl, that the Red Raiders would only rush for 47 yards as a team, I would tell you, man, we probably got a close ball game. But that's not the way this game turned out, as the Red Raiders were in control. But you got to credit Mount Marty. We held one of the top teams in the country, a team that had been averaging 257 yards on the ground. We held them 210 yards under their average. Yeah. So that's a positive to take away.
That's a positive to take away for sure. Once again, 47 total yards on 27 carries. That's under 2 yards a carry for one of the best running backs in the country, and the guy who's leading the GPAC in total yards. Like, this is a very good running attack, and McQuillan only had 8 rushing attempts for 11 total yards today. One of those did end up in a touchdown, but his longest run of the game was 5 yards. Like, the Lancer front 7 was good.
He was averaging 10 yards a carry coming into this game, was McQuillan, but
averaged just under 1
Yeah,
or
but
just over 1, I suppose.
Boy, you got to talk about Jalen Gramstad. Boy, he made, he'll be in the running for Player of the Week in the conference. Look at his numbers. Tehl, run him down.
Oh, man. 25 of 34, 73.5% completion percentage, 397 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks.
He was only sacked twice on the night. He was stellar. The receivers, I tell you what, he spread the ball around tonight.
He did. There were 5 different guys that caught the ball. 8 receptions for Story. He had a touchdown and 133 yards. Bunn, a guy that we talked about a lot, this was kind of his breakout game for the freshman. He had 2 touchdowns, 111 yards through the air, and 5 receptions. Once again, in the first 3 games combined, he had 2 catches for 10 yards. This was his breakout game.
And check out, they had a third receiver go over 100 yards. That was the tight end.
Yeah, Carroll had another good game. 7 receptions, 100 yards there, bolstered by that 40-yard catch that came late. McQuillan also added 36 yards on 3 catches, and Schaefer 2 for 17.
So that is 397 yards through the air for the Northwestern. And actually, I got to take that back. I got to correct you. There was one interception thrown, but it wasn't by Gramstad. That was by the backup quarterback, Dykstra, who came in late.
Oh, I was getting to that. I wanted to talk about Justin Frazier's interception, believe me.
Well, before we do that, we are going to have an interview here with John Micheletti. Our post-game interview is brought to you by Conklin Distributing, and they are supporting Lancer Sports. They bring you Bud and Bud Light. Where there's football, there's fun, and when there's fun, there's Bud and Bud Light. And, Coach, a tough night tonight. This defense, I think coming into this game, we knew about Northwestern's offense, 511 yards a game. I think a lot of people in the media weren't talking about the defense, but, boy, that defense for the Red Raiders made a statement tonight.
Yeah, they did an outstanding job swarming the ball. A couple guys had to step up. A couple guys went down momentarily, but you got to see, a lot of guys make plays on the defense. They got a very good defense. Billy Kirk is a good friend of mine, so hate to see that, but in the end, I respect it a lot.
One of the scary ones, as you mentioned, the injuries. Breon goes down. It looked like it might have been a back issue as they were working him out on the sideline. What's going on with him?
Yeah, just I would say back spasm, just cramps in his back a little bit. Just kind of get pinched there in a little bit, but he's fine. He could have gone back in, but it's just one of those things, precautionary, keep him out.
Can we
the game got out of hand there a little bit?
Can we get the full injury report after this game?
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, I'll tell you what, I've had back spasms. I know how painful they are, firsthand experience. So, you do have to rest, let a player rest up, and hopefully that he'll be good to go next week. Tonight, it just seemed like the Red Raider defense had an answer for everything he tried to do offensively. I know Ken Gay ran the football more than what, and at times it seems like there were holes opened up for him, but those holes for both Thompson and Gay closed rather quickly.
Yeah, I definitely liked our game plan going in there, being able to get some nub side stuff and some things running the back to a corner where he's got to be able to set the edge. And as you mentioned, it looks good for a second, but those backers are pretty good flowing back and following those pullers back over. So, in the end, you don't want to take too much away from them on that. That they're the returning national champs for a reason. And want to make sure that we don't take any of that away from them.
What positives did you see coming out of your team tonight? I know one of the things we saw was the interception by Justin Frazier.
Yeah, we've been kind of teasing him that because there's been a couple of those that just gone through his hands there. I think Dort, going back to the Dort game, he had one go right through his hands, and everybody wants to make fun of defensive guys, let alone D linemen. Even though he's an edgy guy that don't have hands. So it was good to see that. He's a heck of a kid, works really hard, so I'm glad he got a reward with that one.
Isaiah Thompson, another big receiving night, and he almost had another touchdown tonight, and it just seems like he's become a weapon as a receiver almost as much as a running back.
Yeah, he's a dangerous athlete. You can kind of line up anywhere. The one play that I don't want to go without saying is that him saving that touchdown, being able to hustle all the way down there. There's a lot of kids that probably would have given up on that play, but him understanding that and having the speed to hawk that kid down, that's I remember Blake when we recruited him from T, and he was a fast kid. He did some good stuff against Yankton last year in their high school game, but him be able to have that pick and then have Zay be able to hawk him down, that's the type of players that we want to see, is being able to, never quit mentality.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you think of Metcalf from Seattle. It was a couple of years ago when he ran down that defensive back from the Cardinals, saved a touchdown because Cardinals didn't score in that particular drive. But and that's good to see the hustle from that young man.
Right, and he's a leader. You know, as I mentioned earlier in the season, that he's the guy bringing the guys up. Talking to them, giving them a little motivational speech, something like that, and. To be able to lead by example is special, especially when things aren't going your way. Like, hey, understand, hey, it's just the next play, and I'm very proud of him for that.
Let's look forward now, Coach. You get out of this stretch of 5 games to start the season, 3 of the best teams in the GPAC, and now you get into Lancer Days next week. You get the homecoming celebrations, you get all that, and then you get your biggest South Dakota rival in Dakota Wesleyan. They got a great win today on the road against Concordia. What's the early scouting report?
Yeah, they look healthy this year. I know that was one thing that they were kind of battling last year. We got to make sure that we're able to slow down Aaron. Aaron's a big piece of their offense there, their running back number 2. And then, what's his name, number 0, Kirill Nelson. He's a guy that seemed to, at least today when I was seeing updates come up, that, he was the one that was converting on those third downs, getting a big turn down or a big play down the field, things like that. So, obviously that's what we talked about was full benefit, being, hey, we have these 3 tough games, but they're going to prepare us for the rest of the season. And now it's time to put those words into action, and be able to see that go against a great opportunity to have a fun game here for Lancer Days.
Any special things that the team's going to be doing for homecoming throughout the week?
There's a pep rally on Monday. Let's see, they got some other, fun activity games and stuff like that realistically our players don't take too much part in, but they'll be there for the pep rally and stuff like that because it seems like all the other stuff's during our practice time, so we have to practice.
Yeah, we got all these things going on, but there's a little thing called practice.
That's the thing. We don't ever want
practice.
Not a game, but practice.
Yeah.
You love the Lancer Days, you love the homecoming festivities, but you just can't let it turn into a distraction. And that'll be our main thing. And to see really how mature our team is be able to see how they can handle that, and with all the fun activities going around and all the alum coming back into town and stuff like that. Now that we actually have some. Football alum. So
yeah, it's another thing. And you think about Dakota Wesleyan's going to be motivated because they spoiled Concordia's homecoming.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be fired up to spoil another homecoming next week.
Yeah, they've been in a lot of tight ball games there. Mm-hmm. Even the one they lost there to I think it was Hastings. Went into overtime, and so they've been a gritty team this year. We're going to have to make sure that we come up there and play some good ball game against them. We can't go out there and just think it's going to be an easy one. We're going to have to fight for 4 quarters.
And that game will kick off at 6 o'clock next week here under the lights at Crane-Youngworth. Coach, thanks for taking time today, and we'll talk to you throughout the week, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, thank you, guys.
John Micheletti, the head man for the Mount Marty Lancers. The Red Raiders get the victory tonight, 42-0, the final score. We're going to take a timeout. We'll have more of the Aztec post-game show. This is Lancer Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
No profession requires a broader range of skills and sense than farming. Being self-sufficient is critical, and so is knowing when to lean on experts. If adding acres to your operation or refinancing debt is part of your plan, Dakota Mac can help you get there. We provide long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate. You owe it to yourself to learn how Dakota Mac can benefit your operation.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Oktoberfest is a brief moment of fall beer drinking beauty, so have Samuel Adams Oktoberfest on hand as the nights get cooler and the days a little shorter. Smooth taste with the roasty sweetness and light hop character that's only available for a short time. Kick off cooler weather with food and friends, and don't miss a moment with Samuel Adams Oktoberfest. Grab it while you can at your favorite place to buy beer.
The Aztec postgame show continues here on KYNT for Mount Marty Lancer football. Northwestern with the W tonight over the Lancers 42-0. We were in the middle of the stats, brought to you by the Meat Lodge. Anything else, Tehl, that you wanted to run over here while we got the stats brought up?
Yeah, some of the defensive statistics for the Lancers today. They did have a couple of sacks. Dalen Norman and Tyrell Klein combined for a sack, and Cameron Middleton got one himself. In terms of the tackles, Tyler Ivey and Gaetani led the Lancers in tackles, both with 7. Ivey had a tackle for loss. Cameron Middleton, 2 tackles for loss today as well.
444 yards of offense tonight for Northwestern, 397 through the air, 202 yards of offense for the Lancers tonight. Ironically, the time of possession is dead even. 4 seconds differential, and that was a big differential in favor of Northwestern, over 5 minutes at halftime. Marty did have their hands on the ball, but it just seems they could drive a little ways. It just took time. It took them 3 downs to get something, and then they would have a penalty or suffer a reversal.
Yeah, time of possession is one of those stats that I think the first year, the very first year when the Lancers had that 0-10 season, they won the time of possession battle in most of their their ball games, because I remember we talked about it a lot, about how it's probably the most misleading statistic in all of sports. It's one that I don't even know why we track it, to be completely honest.
To show everybody how misleading it is. That's why we keep track of it.
But yeah, it was dead even. Lancers won it by 4 seconds.
Third down efficiency. Northwestern was stellar tonight, 8 of 13. Meanwhile, 5 of 13. 22 first downs for Northwestern, just 13 for Mount Marty on the night. And, boy, this passing attack looked really good for Northwestern. And, again, if you're a Northwestern fan, you got to be thinking, man, we only had 47 yards rushing and we still put up 42 points. That's a good night for a Red Raider fan.
Yeah, it really was. You know, it's one of those where I think that was the game plan, because they really didn't run the ball in the first half. Once again,
hardly at all.
First half statistics, they had a total on the ground of 3 different people who ran the ball, and their number one running back, 4 rushing attempts for 8 yards in the first half. Like, that to me says that was game plan, was throwing the ball and not running it.
And that just shows you how dangerous this Northwestern team is. If they can take a team that's been averaging 250 yards on the ground, being held to under 50, and they can still put up 42 points, this team can come at you in a lot of different directions. And we thank the Meat Lodge for sponsoring the game stats. Let's move on to the scoreboard update. That's brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Let's check those GPAC scores first.
Yeah, once again, we did have a couple of earlier games today in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. As we talk about it, once again, we could give an update on a team that's going to be joining the GPAC here. Waldorf did fall at home, 41-14 to Dickinson State, a pretty good NAIA team in Dickinson State. Up there. As we go to some more GPAC schools, Hastings fell to Briar Cliff earlier. Briar Cliff gets the win, 19-16 at home. That's a big win for the Chargers. I know Jamestown. I'm trying to.
Jamestown beat Doane 10-7. That was earlier today, and Dakota Wesleyan 16-12 over Concordia. Those were final scores. We have
one more. Midland at Morningside. We do have a final of that one as well.
48-17. Morningside with the W there. And we also had, I believe, another game, although ours was the other game going on in the evening here. So that's the scores around for the GPAC. Let's check out Major College Football. You got any updates for us?
Yeah, we got a couple. Some of the big ones. Ohio State probably just walked it off against Notre Dame. I'm seeing there's 1 second on the clock, but I'm not sure if that one went final.
Yeah, 17-14 is what we're showing here, with Ohio State leading in that particular contest. It looks like they have 1 second left, but it's pretty much Ohio State should hold on and win that particular contest. Game still in progress. Georgia cleaning up on Alabama Birmingham 49-21. Texas clobbering Baylor 38-6. That game just about over. And North Carolina pulling away from Pitt early in the fourth quarter. Surprised that game's on the East Coast and still under progress there. 41-24 the score there in that particular contest. Big scores from earlier today. In overtime, number 4 Florida State over Clemson, 31-24 was Oklahoma, number 15. Check that, number 16 in the land over Cincinnati. New member of the Big 12, 20-6 there. Oregon just stomped on Colorado today, 42-6. Oregon, number 10 in the land. Colorado will fall. They're currently number 19. And Utah in a low-scoring game, number 11 over number 22 UCLA, 14-7. Alabama rallies to beat Ole Miss, 24-10. Alabama was 13, Ole Miss 15 in the land. Duke, number 18 in the land, over UConn, 41-7. It was Miami trouncing Temple. Miami ranked number 20, 41-7 there. Tennessee, they beat up on Texas San Antonio, 45-14. Tennessee, number 23 in the land. LSU beats Arkansas in a close game, 34-31. LSU ranked number 12 in the country. Washington State holds off Oregon State in a top 20 battle. Or actually, Washington State, number 21. Oregon State was number 14. 38-35, Cougars with the win there.
And probably the best game of the day right there. That's fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, that overtime game, I was listening to that earlier today. I was down in Omaha and listening to that Florida State-Clemson game. That was a dandy. We know that Iowa State got a W today in the Big 12.
Iowa fell in a big fashion, too. Lost to Penn State 31-0.
Ouch. Yep, Iowa State over Oklahoma State, 34-27. And both South Dakota schools in the Mo Valley had the week off this week.
Yeah, they both had the week off. That's kind of interesting how both the bye weeks for USD and SDSU was in the same week. And it gets even weirder because next week they both will play the North Dakota schools. It's USD versus NDSU and SDSU versus UND. So it's North Dakota versus South Dakota in D1 football next week.
And it's just kind of like visiting the old North Central Conference days from back in the day, a long, long time ago. And that's go ahead.
And then one final score, Nebraska was able to get a win over Louisiana Tech, 28-14. You got to enjoy that for the Red Raiders.
And that update on the scoreboard brought to you by
Cornhuskers.
Yeah, you said the Red Raiders there, and it's like
I'm thinking of the Big N of Northwestern and Nebraska here as we're looking at these.
Yeah, we saw and hats off to Northwestern. They brought a big crowd here tonight. We had nearly 1,700 in attendance here tonight at Crane-Youngworth Field.
They travel well.
Yes, and Northwestern, they do travel well, and why not? They're the defending national champions and number one team in the land. This is the Aztec postgame show. We got one more break we're going to take right now, 1 minute break. We'll come back. We'll have our player of the game, move of the game, and we'll tell you what's happening next week along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. You're listening to Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
Quit smoking, and in just 20 minutes, your blood pressure returns to normal. In 12 hours, carbon monoxide levels in your blood drop. In 48 hours, your sense of smell and taste improve. Within 2 weeks, your lungs work better, you heal faster. 9 months means more energy, fewer illnesses. And in 5 years, your risk of heart attack is half of what it is now. Take a deep breath. You can do this. Call the Quit line at 866-SDQUITS.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Dove and deer archery kick off the hunting seasons around here. And Dakota Archery is your destination for all you need for a successful hunt. Guns, ammo, clothing, bows, arrows, broadheads, and a variety of targets and decoys. Don't shop online or at the big box stores. Shop Dakota Archery.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Back for our final segment of the Aztec post-game show for Lancer football here on KYNT. 42-0 Red Raiders. Northwestern, they'll stay number one. They get the victory tonight over the Lancers. Time now for our Lancer player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Moving health forward, it is Avera. Tehl, who is our player of the game?
Yeah, there was one guy on the defensive side of things that really did quietly have a really good game. As we talk about Cameron Middleton, he ended up with 6 tackles today. 2 of them were tackles for loss, and he had one of the 2 sacks for the Lancers today. It was an 8-yard sack. Big one for the Lancers there. I think both the sacks came on 3rd down. That one was a solo one. So Middleton, once again, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack, and 6 total tackles today, second on the team in tackles. That was quietly a very good game for Cameron Middleton.
And he is our player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Now time for the move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Well, move with Mason in the Move Group. And we're going to go on the defensive side of the ball for this one.
Yeah, once again, this one came late, and it was the first career Lancer interception for Justin Frazier, which we love to see. We talked about it a little bit here in the postgame with Coach Micheletti. Frazier's a guy who's been in the program for a couple of years. Should have had one against Dort, and apparently they've been teasing him about it, and he wasn't going to let another one get by him. So he was able to bring that one in. He got the lone interception for the Lancers today, and it was a good one.
And congratulations, Justin Frazier, for his move of the game. Well, that's going to do it for this particular contest. And, well, the gauntlet has been run for the Lancers, who over the last 3 weeks, we've said it before, and it's true, they had the toughest schedule of any team in NAIA football in the United States. But now that's in our rearview mirror. Opportunities lie ahead of them. It will not be easy because this is the Great Plains Athletic Conference, and even the teams at the bottom of the standings are still tough football teams. And coming up next week, homecoming, 6 o'clock kickoff, Dakota Wesleyan the opponent. And Dakota Wesleyan, they've got the wind at their back.
They really do. Once again, they are coming off this week one of the bigger wins in recent history for them. They go to Concordia, and Concordia's homecoming, and win in that stadium that is so hard to win at. That's a crazy good win for Dakota Wesleyan, and they're riding high off that one coming into Yankton next week.
16-12, the final score in that game as Dakota Wesleyan went on the road and beat the Bulldogs down in Seward, Nebraska, and it will be a tough task next week for the Lancers as they will play a South Dakota school, then a North Dakota school, and then they finish up with 4 games against all of the Nebraska schools. The state-by-state schedule continuing here for the Lancers here in their third campaign of football. But they are 2-3 at the moment, and they have a chance to end the month of September at the 500 mark. And if they can do that, if they can post a win next week, then opportunities lie ahead of them. It will not be easy, but the opportunities were there for maybe a winning season. If you can do that in your third season in this conference, throw in a tough team in Culver-Stockton. I know they got blasted by Benedictine today pretty bad, but that's still a good football team over there. This is an opportunity. And before we sign off, of course, the big news out of the GPAC this week is the addition of Waldorf.
Yeah.
They will join the conference next year in all sports.
Yeah, obviously that's going to be a really interesting thing. They've kind of been flirting with it. They joined in select sports already. I think soccer.
Soccer, yep.
They joined in, and so you knew that they were wanting to get in, and they did finally make it official this week. They're making the jump in. Next year, Waldorf in all sports will be a member of the GPAC. So that's going to be really interesting how the scheduling works out. Obviously, as you look at the schedule, you got 10 weeks and 11 teams you got to face. So somebody's either not going to you're either not going to face all teams, or maybe some scheduling's going to work out. I don't know. It's going to be really weird how they do it.
You know, I talked with Coach McCarty about that before, and he says, yeah, we don't know how this is going to affect scheduling as far as, because some schools have commitments. Like we've got a commitment to go to Culver-Stockton. Is that going to be held? Is that going to still stand, or are we going to have to drop that game? Nobody knows yet. There's still a lot of decisions that have to be made by the athletic directors at all the schools around the conference concerning schedules. That's just football. There's all the, basketball, baseball, volleyball, all the sports that have to be taken into consideration as far as you make commitments, sometimes 2-3 years in advance. Coach McCarty said, hey, a few years ago they worked out this date that they had earlier with Drake. So sometimes these plans are years in the making for some of these non-conference games. Well, now you add a conference opponent. That's, it's one game in football, 2 games in a lot of the other sports. Who knows how this is all going to shake out? That yet to be determined. But welcome to Waldorf. In case you're wondering, they're over in Forest City, Iowa. I've been over to that school before. I've announced games over there. So it's well within the footprint of the Great Plains Athletic Conference, all things considered. And we certainly welcome Waldorf into the GPAC. That will happen next year in full. Of course, Waldorf, a familiar foe to a lot of schools in the GPAC because they've played a lot of non-conference games against various GPAC schools over the years. So I guess a somewhat familiar foe for a lot of the schools.
Yeah, especially in sports like basketball where, especially for the Lancers, they've played Waldorf repeatedly over the last couple of years. It's a team that they absolutely do know, even though they weren't in conference. Since they're so close, it's very easy to just schedule them as a non-conference game. So even though, basically, as you said, it's new team, but a familiar new team.
Yep. So we welcome them in. So that's going to put a wrap on this particular broadcast. Thanks to Kenzie, our broadcast engineer, doing a great job tonight back in the studio. We will talk to you next Saturday night for the final scheduled night game. 6 o'clock, the kickoff will begin our pregame show at 5:05 next Saturday night. For Tehl Tanner, this is Steve Thum signing off from Crane-Youngworth Field. Our final score again, Northwestern 42, Mount Marty nothing. We'll be back next week. And take care until then. For Tehl, I'm Steve. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Mount Marty University Athletics.